Hello, everybody. What's going on out there? TCH Live Tuesday, and Mr. Eric Van Loozen on your screen there, joining me from remotely from Houston. How's it going tonight, man?
It's going well, man. Down here on a work trip up in the Tomball area, so wasn't quite close enough to Texas Card House, Houston, but checking in from the hotel, and that's where we're going to be doing the live stream from tonight. So glad to be remote. I know RJ Dupree will be up there in Dallas, and you're joining us from Austin. So we're all over the place tonight, Aaron, but we're going to have a good time and another fun Tuesday night stream.
Yeah, darn right. Looking forward to it. And we're going to go ahead and get the first PLO flip underway here as I see Mr. Delivery at the table. What do you know?
All right. Welcome back.
Couple of other familiar faces around the table as well. I see Spooky out there. We got Carlos. And then we got perhaps some, yeah, we do. We got Scott. Perhaps some other fresh faces, though, in the mix here tonight. So that's exciting. As, yeah, PLO flip going to go the way of Scott here, making whatever the heck that was. Didn't quite actually see it all, but he's shipping it. And let's get into the two-card game. So glad to see that your hotel internet is treating you a little bit more favorably this time around.
yeah, we've had some issues in the past with not great service, but I am in my room up here in the Tomball area, and so far so good. Let's hope we didn't jinx it.
It's horrible. It's the best.
And
so Tomball, is that right next to Tom Taint, or what?
Yes, it's singular. It's like Lance Armstrong.
Uh-oh, he didn't get his, his annual checkup or something at one point.
Yeah, nice part of the Houston area, though. Growing town for sure. But I just realized that seat 3, he goes by Deku. I believe that is Scott's brother-in-law, I believe. His name is Dylan, great guy.
Okay.
And we got Will Helmuth, one of the greatest poker names. And the beanie right there in the 2 seat.
Very good. All right, let's take a flop here. Hand number 1 of the 2-card game. Top pair, queen kicking here for Scott. Not much there for the other 2 players, and it will check to him. No bet. Take it down. Easy peasy. All right, so we got Will, we got Deku. I feel like
yeah.
Deku?
Yeah, like D-E-C-K and then ooh. That's what he told us.
Deku. All right. I feel like that's from something, right?
Could be.
Deku, the main protagonist of My Hero Academia. A boy born without a superpower, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Some sort of anime thing. There's probably other Dekus, but yeah, I felt like that was what I remembered, that there was some sort of anime character with that name, but whatever. Let's go.
That is a new player there, Nate, in the 7th seat, so has not been on our stream before, so awesome to see another new player. That's several weeks in a row we've had somebody new come out, so
heck yeah.
Good stuff.
All right, queen 7 deuce here on the flop. Deuce of diamonds gets replaced there on your screen. All right, so could have been some spicy flops here between Scott and Will. No heart on the turn, so the nut flush for a second nut flush will not materialize. The pair of 6s are still ahead. Scott, though, picking up the up and downer. Not going to bet it, and we'll just check all the way down to a free 3 of clubs on the river that changes nothing. Deku will win if we get to showdown with the pair of 6s. 2 red 6s are the stone nuts here. Ship the pot. And do we know what his little character is over there? What is that?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I like how there's been some competition here, though, for Scott and his South Park.
Absolutely.
Characters.
Well, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
All right, let's take a look here at the chat. We got Lone Wolf, we got Sassy, and David. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday evening and get settled in. We're just kicking off.
Howdy, howdy. Sassy, where are you guys this week? You on the road? Or are you back in the DFW area? Where are you watching from tonight? Welcome.
Just wait for someone to say Die Hard and open up that discussion.
Great. How old? Oh, how old?
Well, that's the old time bit.
44.
Yeah, so I'm 50. So I'm like, you looked like I was 12 when I was your age.
Crushing it.
I was 20 looking like I was 12.
Ooh, spicy one here for Carlos. The ace-king suited. He's going to raise it.
There we go.
I'm good at folding, for sure. Good attribute. Best skills.
Buck 25 to go into Will's straddle. He's not interested, and Carlos will take that one down. Well, there's been all sorts of fun tournaments and things going on down here in Austin. I know also up there in Dallas, and in particular, you guys have a really cool one coming up here. The 50K Frenzy, the holiday 50K Frenzy at that. December 13th, kicking off at 10 a.m. It's going to be a 50K guaranteed tournament, $250 buy-in with 30-minute levels, and a 40K starting stack. So put that one on your calendar this coming Saturday. It's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, the last time we did one of these, Aaron, that was a 50K guarantee for a $250 buy-in. The prize pool ended up at almost double, $95,000. So you get an extra 10K in starting chips than our normal Saturday tournament. Of course, it's $110 less to buy in, but a 20K more guarantee. So a 50K is the guarantee, but we are going to absolutely crush that. Y'all please come on out. It's going to be a great one. And, you know, right before Christmas, get a little bankroll builder.
Yeah, damn right. Good time to bank a tournament, that's for sure. All right, let's see here. A little bit of lag on my end, but we are going to go to an ace-4-3 flop here. 2 clubs, 1 diamond. Deku here with the gutty and the only club in play. Bobby here hanging out with the 9 high, and he'll bet it, take it down.
I literally have not seen any other McCall.
Go ahead and refresh my browser here, make sure I don't have too many issues. And be right back.
Yeah, mine's lagging too a little bit. Sometimes at the start of the stream, it takes a minute. Yeah, Sassy, I am doing the stream from Houston, Texas, the Tomball area, so my audio or my voice is going to sound maybe a little different than you're used to, but let me know if it sounds, you know, too quiet or if it sounds like I'm screaming at you. I'll try to adjust that.
I'm like, I get all excited because I wasn't sure what. I'm really proud I was able to sniff that one out. The story's real accurate. You're like, the only thing that can beat me is Queens, Kings, or Jacks.
All right, am I back? I hope I'm back.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Give me a car with some paint on it, eBay, or play something like that.
Price 75.
Any paint. So if I have any paint on
My gym, those things were like by the register, by
after 4 deals with no paint.
like a white piece of paper, and they'll have like
4
2
deals with no
columns, and
paint.
they'll have like people like vote on stuff that they check in, like which is
That's
better,
right,
whatever.
middle name.
And
Did they do one on Die Hard? Maybe Christmas movie?
well, so Die Hard is involved, but the question is like which was the better Christmas movie? And they had
All right,
Die
Jack
Hard.
10 up diamonds here. Will going to put in the 3-piece, and Spooky is out of the way. Not going to set mine from the button. As there's Cooper making an appearance, putting the nit buttons on the table for these guys.
Let's go. Get it started early, baby.
Steven, what's their argument for Lord of the Rings?
Well, we don't have a player in the 8 seat currently. Hopefully we've got a player already booked for that spot, and we'll be getting them in here shortly. But perhaps when that person arrives, we'll get a Nick game going. As it stands, we'll play the standard 3-blind game here, 8-handed.
It's super reaching.
Isn't that strange that Sassy says that I sound different, but her man, Mighty Hammer, Mr. Brian, says that he can't tell the difference. Isn't it amazing that men and women hear completely different things, Aaron?
Yep, that is the truth. in my headset, you do sound a little bit different, which I get to hear the smooth sounds of Eric Van Loosen each and every week. So, one would expect I get to pick up on that a little bit. But, yeah, Sassy and Hammer, they're in there as well. So,
I think a super underrated.
Hammer, your ears checked, buddy.
Like 6 years old, Santa's real.
Yeah, airtight.
All right, ace 5, king 9 high, currently the best hand.
Right.
But it's checking over to Will, and yeah, he's just going to take a quick little stab at this from the button. And no takers. So some easy ones here in the first orbit. Nothing really creating some friction.
You never know. This one adults still leave it there. I identify as one of those.
I wish no one.
Please don't ruin my Santa. So he like can forge.
We'll see how long it takes him to get those knit buttons out. We got the man, Mr. Felipe, doing the dealing tonight.
Either one. I know it's Steven.
David, I'm definitely not in the bathroom. I'm in a hotel room.
But for those,
Probably from Saved by the Bell with your hairdo. Like Zach, he had the really cool hair that went like out there. You know what I'm talking about? Saved by the Bell?
Just a different headset than normal, so that's probably why it's a little different. And Peyton, I'm telling you, let's get the action going. Only a few hands in. Let's see some chippies flying. I think it's Seth. Yeah, Sethy is the one who's joining us. He's our famous player who, legend has it, ran a 4.240 at one point. Speedy Seth, we call him.
Speedy Seth indeed. Ooh, Carlos. He's getting speedy here with 2 red aces. 3-bet to 200. Will folds and no action here for Carlos and the Birds.
Change the action, then you don't have to pay it's not ultimate 5,000.
All right. Well, as we get to the next hand
but for the
here.
folks here with kids,
Also got some December hot seats going on up in Dallas every Saturday here. Well, not every Saturday, I suppose. The next 2 Saturdays, though, between 10 a.m. and 9 p.m., every hour on the hour, prize is going to be gifted to players in random hot seats around the room. Got to be registered, waitlisted, or playing at a table. So I believe this counts for tournaments and cash games.
Yes, sir.
And all sorts of great prizes: computers, AirPods, TVs, you name it, we got it. Some cool electronics and such right before the holiday time. So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, last week on the 6th, I was told that if you got your name called out, you actually got to pick which prize you wanted. So it's not like, hey, we draw your name and this is what prize you get. As long as there are, say, TVs left, if that's what you want, you get a TV. Once those run out, you can choose the next gift. I think 3 or 4 people last week chose TVs, and then one of them actually chose AirPods. So
that's what I realized too.
as long as the prize that you want out of those 3 is still available, you can pick that. I know we saw Cooper show us the TV that's one of them that's waiting, and it's a big old 65-inch still. Nice TV, and like you said, the tournament play is included. So tournament players, we had one last week on our Saturday final table, who not only got a nice final table prize, but he also was his name was drawn and he got a TV.
Very cool. Yeah, I guess it pays to get there early if you want to snap up some of the, maybe more premium items before they're all gone. So there you go. Hop on into Texas Card House Dallas this coming Saturday and the following one in order to get your hand on some of those cool prize picks. All right, Mr. Delivery and Nate here. Take a flop heads up.
Nice.
And Nate will continue with the ace high and take it down.
Not a lot of showdowns so far through, what, about 10 hands?
Yeah.
All my blinds back in.
Yeah, Scott here up the most, 750 in profit, and that's almost entirely, or is all, from the first flip.
Small blind, big blind, third blind is shroud.
You can't know.
I know.
I'm not quite sure what's going on with Spooky's stats there, as it's not possible for him to be stuck 1900 given the profit shown in these other players' stacks. So I think he added on or something and it somehow subtracted him off. Not exactly sure. Arabomb wants to know, or Araborn wants to know, is this live? You're darn right it is, but slight delay for game integrity.
His line was, "You're a quick study." It wasn't Matt Damon's line.
As everybody in the chat is quick to.
That's it. Talented Mr. Ripley. It was Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Wow, a couple of deuces. Open fold here from Scott. Not a believer in the Ducks. All right, Seth here just joining us. Going to sit down and defend the Queen 10 from the straddle. Bobby doing the raising, or rather, this was battle of the straddles.
You're one off there. I was one off last time.
Up and down for Bobby. Gut shot over card, 1 heart for Seth. He'll defend and picks up an up and downer now. And Bobby will not continue the aggression. Check, check. Brick on the end. It's a battle of queen high and 10 high here, Eric. Who's going to win?
Okay, yeah.
Well, that should be your answer, but
Wait, Bobby call. Wait, what?
Shit, I misread my hand.
he misread his hand. Oh, Bobby.
Snap call with the 10 high gets owned by queen high value. Oh
go.
my God.
Damn it, Bobby.
He started to reach for chips immediately. I was like, oh my God, no, he's just going to YOLO it with the raise. And
Yeah.
then he called.
I mean, clearly, if it was a queen, right, you know, he would have had the nuts, or at least the nuts straight there. Not sure if the front door flush ended up getting there on the river, but he definitely thought he had a straight and snapped him off. And he said, "Oh shit, the night is young, Bobby."
Yeah. Yeah, had he had what he thought he had, which was a pair of 8s, then he would have been very good.
Control yourself at the game.
Instead,
Put your money
hit.
in.
You called so fast.
How amazing would it have been if he'd won with the 10 high? Like his opponent was just like bluffing with, 5 high or something.
We would have had a new hand called the Bobby instead of the Robbie. And the 10-9 is a lot more fun to play than the Jack-4.
Well, it certainly connects with the boards a lot better. I will tell you that much.
Oh, God, Dylan. Really? What's up?
All right. Raised to 150 and a couple of calls, so we'll see if flop
I was hoping
three
you were about to
ways.
give me that 300 name click down. He just likes to do his all-in shit on me.
Top pair for Nate. Up and downer for Deku. Bobby, predictably, nothing. Small bet here from out of position, and Deku will make the call.
How high are yours? Well, I have an ace of spades, so you probably don't want to play that with me.
Nothing changes here on the turn. 7 shouldn't really be a card that either player is going to have at a high frequency, but Deku, I think, is going to have more of them. I bet 450 into 810, so a little over half pot. Nate here gets improved to the queen kicker on board, but is basically just hoping his opponent is bluffing or chopping. Don't really see how we can fold this hand, but already a little bit unorthodox with the lead on the flop. Nate really giving off an air of uncomfortability. Wow, he's going to fold
Are you not going to show me?
the pair of kings.
You'll just see it in like an hour. King 10.
Going with a little bit of a gut read there, I suppose, and yeah, just kind of zigs when he should have zagged.
Not.
That's like a
We
balance.
were playing heads up. So you're lying. Like, no, it's fucking said if you had the hand. I mean,
I just found out that they will correct Spooky's stack.
Apparently, me too. King
Just
10.
a little misunderstanding on what he started with, so they'll get that corrected in
Thanks, man.
just a few minutes. We hate to claim a player as down heaps when he's really not. Really hasn't been a whole lot of massive pots, just a massive blunder so far for Mr. Bobby, but nothing he can't overcome.
I got a raise there.
Right, you are.
Okay,
All right. Scott here will open the low jack, ace-5 suited. Spooky will defend to the pocket threes. Will not. And heads up to a flop we go. Scott with the betting lead in position. And
Wow.
an interesting flop here. 3 would do some pretty wild things for this hand. Spooky, effective third pair, not the most dangerous looking board ever. He will check and call, but the spade rolls off instantly. Scott checks it back. And Spooky, though, just trying to get to showdown here, hoping that Scott's got like ace-jack or something, but that is not the case. And Scott will go for the bet-check-bet line here after turning the nuts.
Did you get hands?
Not to beat mine, though.
No, you were way good.
I really prefer it, Aaron, when you call it the Nizzleburgers.
The Nizzleburgers. Well, Spooky here is going to hope he doesn't have the Nizzleburgers. Scott pre-tips the dealer and is like, yeah, I got it.
Love that. Freaking love it. Scott didn't tell me that he
misread
gets
his hand a second ago. You
right?
weren't worried about rolling over the.
He didn't tell me who he was interested in doing this to, but he said he has definitely a slow roll up his sleeve tonight.
Oh, wow.
He's going to have a little fun at the expense of one of his. We'll see if he is able to pull that off, but he's up to a nice little start. Well done, Mr. Scott. I love the pre-tip, though.
That's spicy. Yeah, coming into the game with aspirations of slow rolling someone. Like, that's part of your game plan. That is
I love
nice
it.
level,
Yeah.
Scott. Let's go.
Hey, we're going to give Carlos a little bit of credit early on. Big old 3-bet with the aces and no action for him, but maybe we got the new aggressive Carlos, Aaron.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, this was the original one in Dallas, but they opened one up over in Las Vegas.
Man, we are getting some real bangers here as another
Seriously.
pre-flop win goes down. And it's always kind of weird, you start a stream off and, it can go one of two different ways, obviously everything in between, but sometimes it'll start just hot and heavy and you've got like several people all in the first orbit, and then other times it's like this, where it's like, wow, no one's making any hands. This feels weird.
It was, you can play the equivalent of like.
We just need to get the knit buttons out, I guess. Let's get some of those all-ins going.
But
Big 3-bets, 4-bets. Come on, let's go.
Think Vegas, but also kind of like bigger in scope.
I've been in Macau.
Yeah,
When I was there, it wasn't that busy. I thought it was like a ghost town almost. I don't know what was going on.
I guess
Because
it
it was
depends.
BC, Bobby. Because it was BC.
I think it also depends, like in poker terms, like where, like which part you are. Like if you're in like Old Macau, where like the Grand Lisboa and the
I got the
Wynn.
win.
Okay, yeah, that side is a little quieter poker-wise. Like at the Wynn, actually, they just closed all but one table, and that table is basically they play like no games. They're like super there's a lot of games on the other side of town. Taipa is sort of the like that other
Yeah,
side.
I took the ferry over from Hong Kong and
What's her name?
just stayed the night.
Yeah.
Playing poker.
Yeah.
And then just left the next morning for my flight.
Yeah, over there's like a ton basically at like the Venetian or the MGM or those are the main places.
Not much there for either player on the flop. Seth, though, turning top pair. Go with his gutty. He'll bet. Take it down.
Well, see, Mr. Sethy Poker wearing the
It's like Ballad of
University of
Sunrise
Texas
Players,
the
something like
Longhorns
that.
hat. I didn't see
I realized I
who their bowl game opponent is going to be. Have you seen, Aaron, who Texas is going to play in a bowl?
No, I paid just enough attention to find out that they didn't make the playoff bracket or whatever, and then that's pretty much all I looked at. As no, I think I've mentioned this before. College ball just isn't that enticing to me. When the Wisconsin Badgers were like a pretty decent team in years past, it was sort of fun to watch them when I was not so far removed from grad school there. But yeah, it's looking pretty bleak for the Badgers these days.
Really sledding this past year, not what you're used to from Wisconsin.
No, and then it's kind of like Wisconsin falls off the radar and Indiana blows up. Like, what? Amazing.
All right, maybe our first juicy collision here. Open from Nate. 3-bet from Deku with ace-queen. So ace-queen going against the tanks here. And bam, how about a queen right there on the flop?
Deku will check it here from out of position. This is a great flop for his holding, but queen high board's often going to benefit his opponent. Bet of 500 from Nate. He's going to go for a little bit of a protection bet, hoping that his opponent is on some sort of big overcards that have missed. And wow, Nate is going to jam and running straight into it here as he does control the 10 of hearts. So both 10s are live. But my goodness, Deku here top with the flush draw and no 10 means Deku is going to take the first scalp here. Nate going down to the felt.
There we go. He said this looked like it could be a collision, and it was. Deku going nowhere once he hits that hard, Aaron. I mean, it's top pair, top kicker, heart draw, guy jamming in your face. It's time to get it in.
Yeah, I mean, the way it was played for sure was never with an intention to fold regardless. Just sort of the typical out-of-position play when your hand is very strong and you can basically continue against any aggression. And aggression he found, so nice little pickup there for Deku straight away.
Absolutely. All right, Peyton saying he thinks Texas plays Michigan. I'm a big TCU Horned Frog fan, and my Frogs are playing against USC, and even though those two schools aren't powerhouses this year, it's still a good game to watch. So I just like those storylines, whether it's teams with history or teams that haven't played each other in forever. I like seeing that. So curious to see what the other non-playoff bowls are, because I'm just such a big football fan, period. I'll watch really anything, and it's a lot of these guys, I mean, they're still young men. We call them kids, but they're young men, and might be 99.9% of their last opportunity. 99.9% of them, it's their last opportunity to play, on a televised game of football. So really cool to watch. Great opportunities for those kids that do get to play in bowl games.
Yeah. Middle pair here for Carlos, far and away the best, as Mr. Delivery defends the 6 deuce, only to find absolutely nothing on the flop. Well, speaking of football, NFL is a very interesting sort of scenario developing there, right? I mean, the Chiefs are completely out of contention, winning the AFC West. The Colts lose Danny Dimes for the remainder of the season. I mean, the Eagles looked like they couldn't do much of anything in a pretty, defensive back and forth kind of game the other night. It's just, it's been a very strange kind of upside down, inside out kind of a year in the NFL. The teams that you kind of expected to crush are, by and large, not doing so.
Yeah, Tampa Bay, another team that's just absolutely fallen apart last 3 weeks. They've lost 3 in a row and just do not look good at all, especially on the offensive side of the ball. So that will be interesting to see if the Carolina Panthers, of all teams, can overtake them. for that division. This wild season.
Yeah. Bobby here doing his best Carlos impression, limps the ace-king, lets Seth and Spooky come along for cheap, and it's Spooky who will connect best. No change through the turn. Just an ace or a king here for Bobby to improve. And Spooky is going for $100 in position here. He's like, well, let's just string this guy along, and he'll back into a straight.
The jack 7 deuce. It's so funny because he'll call for it all the time. But when it comes up, and
This
like
feels good when you bank it.
He'll take a picture of it and say,
It is a diamond, so
It
it
is.
feels a little bit dangerous to open the pot here, but I think when you just like bet 100, you know, you've got basically no choice but to value bet this on the river. If you get raised, so be it, but your opponent had plenty of opportunities to kind of spike the ball in your face with a diamond draw, and they didn't take it, so they probably have something a little bit less.
yeah, he said he'd do
No, I've
that.
never
He said
been.
he'd do that, but he's going to.
Tony Ferguson joining us in the chat. What's going on? Welcome in.
Howdy, howdy.
So you're gonna get more money, take a smoke break.
Yeah, he's coming back.
All right, well, Nate here is showing down to the felt and currently not at the table. I'm not sure if he's at the cage getting a reload or what, but we are going to skip him through the blinds. And we'll find out here before too long whether he's coming back or not. Has a whole bunch of dust. Goes around the table. Nobody has anything except for Seth and Bobby gonna just basically limp and check it from the big straddle. Got shot over card and up and down. So one bet is called. Check, check. No change. Here we go again. Bobby with the inferior showdown holding, and he's going to get tipped again.
I thought I had queen 4.
I don't want to say
I
this.
got to start looking back.
This your reads cards again?
Not trained.
Look at cards wrong again?
Right?
Good thing
Hard to say if you
Seth
misread
that he
or-
held onto his hand and then turned it over face up.
Bobby, I got an extra pair of
His
glasses.
king high was good. He was
It's not
about
gonna
to
do any
muck
good
it.
if I don't look.
Well, yeah, I think Bobby told him he had a 4.
Like, that's why I keep feeling
You
I
got
agree.
something that'll help fix my brain?
Bobby here, that's two misreads, man. Yeah, you got to start checking those cards out again. Triple check them. Should every street that comes off. Look at it again.
I didn't dust off 400 thinking.
All right, Nate's getting back in the mix. Fresh reload.
All in call.
See if he can do a little bit better around this time.
Reminds me of something. Okay. Okay, there you go.
Well, knowing you, I probably don't want to know.
It involved a vaccination for syphilis, so no. Race 150.
I'm an anti-vaxxer.
Fun little holding for Will. He's going to try to
Race.
open up here with the 8-6 of clubs, but right behind him is Deku. He's got the real starting hand, Ace King.
That's
Rebet
why
to
I brought up the
450.
vaccination for syphilis due to your blindness, so now we've all come through.
Bobby might have thought he had 7 deuce. He's going to fold those pocket fives.
Well, back over to Will here. I mean, certainly out of position against a 3-betting range, you know that your hand is well behind, but it's got the properties where if it improves, it's going to do so in a way that you're going to be a little bit disguised, and you might just tune up a big hand with it, but not going to happen this time.
Set of fives in the muck for Bobby.
Right, you are.
425.
Half pot continue there from Deku, and Will's out of the way. And yeah, it feels bad, but I mean, cold calling 3-bets with the original opener from early position still left to act doesn't make a lot of sense. I think it's a good fold. It
Absolutely.
just is a little bit unfortunate to see that flop and be like, dang it, that was me.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it. He would have misread his hand. He would have thought he had 1 pair of 5s, and then he would, you know, the whole thing would have gone downhill. So it was a good fold.
I did check out a new restaurant, Aaron, and I'll have to find the name of it real quick. While I've been here in Houston, called Maldo's Steak and Ocean. Last night with myself and 8 other coworkers. I think our tab was about $1,400. Thankfully, it was on the company dime, but man, food was excellent. We had a lot of great appetizers, and this new restaurant up here on the north side of Houston just had an awesome just kind of feel to it. Really cool private area in the back as well. So y'all check that out if you're in Houston. We're going to check out this hand, though. Will now has the goods here. Blackbirds.
Raise 7, 50.
Carlos here seemingly interested in continuing. The king-queen offsuit definitely going to be a pretty bad hand to continue with most of the time given this kind of arrangement. But if he ever feels like, spooky called, so now Will can squeeze with all sorts of garbage, he will have position on him, so definitely giving it some thought, but will let it go.
What? Take notes?
For like people's names.
As will Spooky, and Will gets no action on his aces. So now twice we've had aces winning pots pre-flop. All right, Giuseppe joining us in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome in.
Howdy, howdy. What's going on?
Another reminder here that coming up this Saturday, we got the Dallas Holiday 50K Frenzy kicking off at 10 a.m. That's going to be Saturday, December 13th. 50K guaranteed, $250 buy-in, 30-minute levels, and a 40K starting stack.
Yeah, and that is the one that the last time we did that, 250 buy-in, 50K guarantee, we got almost to 100K in that guaranteed prize pool. 95K is what we got to, so super juicy, great structure. Obviously similar to our normal Saturday tournament, but a bigger prize pool and a smaller buy-in, which in turn will bring lots of more people in and many more firing multiple bullets. Come on out.
All right, we got another chance for a big pot with the aces.
Oh my goodness.
And like became a classic. I think that's really interesting. The process of things becoming like a part of the game. Like a lot of like our classic.
Spooky ace queen. He's gonna call this. Cold calling from the big blind. Back over to Scott. He is not going to close the action.
But then, like other people,
with
Yeah,
the
Broadway.
ace 7 of hearts.
Broadway holdings everywhere, so you know we're going to get a flop just like this, a 9-10-5.
Yeah, 2 hearts there. Scott would have flopped the ace-high flush draw and would have drilled it immediately on the turn. I was a little bit surprised maybe for the small size that he didn't peel that one, but he is going to have to watch the rest of this hand play out, knowing that the nuts are in the muck. Bobby will go for a delayed c-bet here with the 2 black aces. Ace queen right on the borderline there of like, I don't know, this guy could just be betting with like king queen with a heart or something that he didn't bet the flop with. Bobby is going to fumble his hand trying to show it.
Somebody get that guy a Red Bull. He needs some wings.
Man, or
he's falling apart.
Some sort of a beverage, that's for sure.
Hi-ya.
Do you want to give a quick shout out here for all my peeps down at TCH Social in Austin?
Heck yeah.
The tournament just kicked off about 40 minutes ago. It's a 10K guarantee Gold Rush Roundup. $30 buy-in with, rebuys and add-ons and all the good stuff that people love. Just kicked off at 6 p.m. Late reg goes until 9:05. So if you're in or around the Austin area and you want to play a pretty cool little tournament for a small buy-in, but 10K guaranteed, come on down and join us here tonight, the Gold Rush Roundup.
All right, so back-to-back hands with the aces. Now we're going to have a player waking up with ace-king suited, so big hands are starting to get tossed around. This is back-to-back for Bobby. Aces and now ace-king suited.
Deku gonna defend from
Love
the
actually.
$25 stride.
Watch that every game.
Queen 10 offsuit.
Oh
And
my
wow,
goodness.
what a flop. Up and down with an overcard for Deku. Has the 10 of diamonds. Bobby just flops the joint,
Yeah, it's fantastic.
checks it back, and is now going to go for a delayed c-bet after the top card pairs.
Christmas Vacation is another one that I watch every year. So just
Deku has a hand that could have kind of gone either way there. Check raise or call. Does settle on call.
There's a lot of classic moves.
And Bobby here now
Christmas Vacation.
should be targeting something like a 9
you gotta watch Vacation first.
or a 4, maybe like pocket 5, something like that.
Make sure you got your things under there, buddy.
He's going to look at his hand again, make sure everybody knows that he knows what he has.
Quads is gonna be good.
Is it?
Yeah, quads is definitely gonna be good.
I've seen that one in the
Just don't hack it too much in your Steven line. But it was a big one.
Oh no, yeah.
It's silly slapstick.
After a little fun banter, he's going to bet half pot, snapfold from Deku. He knows what he's got.
I was already cleared up, buddy.
Has anyone here started watching that new show from the guy who did Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul? Called Pluribus?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Oh no, I'm still eating. Yeah. You started watching, Carlos?
I've watched all of it.
Oh my goodness. Well, all of it is released so far.
All of it's been released. Yeah, the next episode's Friday, I think.
Yeah.
What's the show?
Pluribus.
Pluribus, really good.
What's it called?
It's on Apple TV.
It's one of those end of the world kind of
Mr.
things.
Delivery bringing up a show I've heard from other folks that is quite good. So yeah, Pluribus.
No, it's the creator, but it's actually
Say the name
actors
again.
who played Kim Wexler.
Pluribus?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Pluribus.
Pluribus. Pluribus.
Man, I
Nice.
gotta tell you, Better Call Saul, they did a great job.
I have not taken a gander at it. I do not pay for Apple TV, so
Slip it, Jimmy.
gonna have to wait for that one to come out on a different
Yeah, I'm not
service
sure what
or
else.
watch it at somebody else's house. But yeah, I've heard good things.
It's weird because obviously the character's like different in this new one, but I keep like trying to like overcome my thing of her as Kim Wexler.
Spooky here. Let's go. 3-piece to 500. He does not have a lot of chip depth unless his stack hasn't been corrected from earlier,
Whereas like Kim Wexler's really like driven and altruistic.
which
and, like,
is
her character's, like, a
likely.
little
But
crazy, you know?
no, we get a look at it there. He is working with the relatively short stack, and the rest of the players in there didn't have much to work with, but they also see, they're like, oh god, I'm basically going to have to play for like 2K plus here as he's committing a lot of his stack. They just get out of the way.
So my brain cells.
It seems really apocalyptic in like the first episode. She's the novelist. She's like written the fantasy
they on the
series.
ship?
Huh?
Were they on the ship?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Stretch.
Back, you're up, buddy.
Anyways, if y'all haven't started watching Pluribus, it's
There you
really
go. TV show recommendations from one Mr. Delivery.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
A couple other people agreeing with him, and
And no.
Aaron said it
Watch Tombstone?
on the other side here
She
that
does those
had
romantic
a lot of friends
college
also
novel things.
say it was a good show. So if you're looking for something new to watch, there you go.
She got router's claw.
Jedi, Master Ted. Jedi Mastered.
Mastered it.
He's in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome in.
Beautiful thing about it.
Oh, there you go. Matt Bond in the chat. We know you can make it spicy.
2 or 3 times before we allow that already.
Come join us.
Excellent, man. Dude, we would love that, Matt. You know, get your butt up there and tell one of these guys to get busted out and open a seat for you.
Wait 5 years, it'll be me. At our age.
About the last 15 minutes of the movie, I go, I've seen this.
Yeah, you get like that closing arc. You're like, oh, this seems really familiar.
Well, man, I could write movies. I know
Check
what's
raise here from Mr. Delivery. He's up and down with the 10. It's Spooky betting 50 bucks in position with his bottom pair backdoors. And yeah, this is kind of an uncomfortable spot you open yourself up for, betting so small in position. But he will make the call and is ahead. Nothing changes here on the turn. We'll see if Mr. Delivery wants to rep the sort of top pair and a straight draw type holdings that might check raise. He does not, as Spooky is going to have a lot of those hands himself, and in particular just the top pairs. Checky, free river card, and Mr. Delivery gets there though. 700 in the middle. He's going to go for the block bet, targeting pretty much exactly what Spooky has. See if he can just get him for $1.25. But no, Spooky is like, nah, whatever you got, it's good.
Yeah, there was a time when our friend here, Mr. Delivery, was a regular on our stream and took a little hiatus and came back within the last couple of months. And, you know, to be honest, not a normal showing for him, which very much did not get cards that ran in his favor. And we are not used to seeing him be the distributor of chips. He's usually the one collecting them when he comes on our stream. So always like watching him play because he definitely, definitely thinks out all of his decisions. And he's fun to watch maneuver through some tough spots. So hoping he can get some good ones tonight because, like I said, he's a lot of fun to watch when he's really locked in.
Absolutely right. Yeah, he and Matt Bond showing off, or, you know, matching off up there, heads up, instant pass. I'd love to see that.
That'd be fun.
Couple of kings for Carlos. Already facing a 3-bet. Will using the 8-6 of clubs again. And here comes the cold 4-bet from Carlos.
No respect. Hold on, let me see what. Maybe I got aces. Maybe I got aces.
No, it's
Bobby going to take another peek here before he lets it go. And Will can't fold fast enough.
Sometimes it works, you know. I didn't want to. A little here, a little there, you know. Adds up.
There you go. $605 in profit. Aaron, I believe if I had $605 in profit every time I was dealt pocket kings, I might have a good chunk of change in the bank right now.
Yeah. That'd be all right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. We said they need to trade Kyrie. I'm sorry I said that. They need to trade AD and just start the fuck over.
I don't know what you can get for them.
Oh, they're stupid.
Well, we're talking
They're
local
not
sports
dumb as-
teams.
They're not dumb as Nico, but they're dumb GMs in
For
NFL.
sure.
Still get like 2 firsts for AD.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And a first for Kyrie.
Yeah. Really? Yeah. They're so old.
Well, we didn't really talk too much about the Dallas Cowboys, but they're in an interesting spot at the moment as far as their playoff hopes are concerned. You know, the Eagles dropping that game the other night sort of does open up a few more possibilities that weren't necessarily particularly relevant prior. But we'll see if Dak and the boys can kind of turn it on here late, or they'll kind of do what we've seen from them in so many seasons past and just kind of fumble it on the way to the finish line.
Right.
Like, it's such a waste of time such a waste of a season if we don't trade anybody.
Oh, looks like my man Eric here dropped out. Let me get him back in if I can click the button. Here we go. All right, Eric's back.
Can win 72 or more games this
I
season.
think so. Well, the record is 73.
Well, yeah, but you know.
I think so.
A lot of hearts out there.
Only lost 1 game.
Not many in the holdings. Nate Dogg
Their team is so
with
deep that
the monstrous.
like Shea can be out any given night.
Going for that butt flush.
He was out against the Jazz and they won by 30.
Yeah.
I mean, the Jazz
Who needs the butt flush when you can make bottom set?
They're still going to be a
That's
big
right.
favorite over teams, even with
Drop a
their best
third
players
deuce.
Went to that Mavs game, he got towed.
out. You got Chubb.
First part of that sentence is false.
Yeah, man, that's so brutal.
Still a pretty awkward board here, but yeah, I mean, given that it checked through on the flop, you should feel pretty good about stabbing here, and nobody interested.
I mean, just a little. Like,
I don't know what it's going to be for me. I don't know if it's ownership changing, which is not going to happen.
I
But
mean, flat. I mean, at least Nico got fired. So he can move past that, but, like,
Dirk made an appearance. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I saw that. And I really like. I mean, it's not hard to win when you have
Well, Aaron, I can't remember if we talked about it last week or not. Did you sneak your way into the fantasy football playoffs, or were you eliminated in both your leagues?
Like,
eliminated in both leagues. I did take 2 players out of the playoffs with me this last week by putting up the second highest score. As I've had a pretty good squad all year. They've just been mostly injured and mostly just like underperforming at the worst times. And I have the most points scored against in both leagues. So it was pretty gross.
Brutal.
But I did manage to, I was playing against 2 players that if they beat me, would have been into the playoffs. And if they lost to me, then it was going to be like pretty unfortunate for them. Like they were probably not going to make it in. And that is exactly what happened. So I took some players with me, which is about all I could do.
It's weird watching these people who are like verifiably like very large humans like on TV because like next to each other it's just like whatever.
Where did you have good
Kind of
seats?
like the NBA. We were in like the 200 but even still you could just tell.
All right, limped hot here. Mr. Delivery with the pocket 7.
Giannis means
Out
large.
flop by Bobby and Carlos.
I dropped out of Yale Divinity School.
I can tell you what to go. What are we doing?
Playing poker. Playing poker.
Seth here flopping a flush draw
125. Yeah, I'm allowed now tonight.
against the 2 players with the pair of jacks. Bet a 125 from Bobby. Carlos calls.
Yeah,
And
because people didn't see it, and
Seth will call. 3 ways.
I didn't say these people.
Jedi Mass Turd wants to know where you at,
He said big
Eric
human.
Van Loosen.
H-Town, baby.
Oh, look at
I'm in Houston, close to the Tomball area.
Serious. That came from Yale.
Had a couple days worth of training down here with my company, and then I've got a conference to go to tomorrow.
Checks over to Carlos on the button. He'll bet his second pair and straight draw. Take it down.
So you dropped out of it?
And just in case anyone wanted to know what kind of weird conference I'm going to, my first one, but is the 18th annual National Above Ground Storage Tank Conference and Trade Show. So a lot of folks here that are involved in above ground storage tanks for oil, gas, water, and all the above. And I'm trying to meet some customers and shake hands, kiss some babies,
Everything was fantastic.
make some monies while we're down here. But
Evidenced by my $400 bet on the trip.
You slinging tanks?
slinging pipes, slinging tanks, slinging coatings, safety gear, you name it, but a little bit of everything.
I'm going to play over here, okay, Bob?
Eric Van Loosen, slinging pipe down in
Right.
Houston. Let's go. All right, well,
Might be short pipe, but we got a lot of it.
as much as you need, baby. All right, that is 150 from Deku, called in 2 spots, and Bobby here, 2 overcards and the gut shot, great opportunity, is the best bit. But Deku here, this should be a board that favors him. Overcard's going to be good a lot of the time, and they can always improve. Every once in a while, his opponent will have a 5 or a 3, and they'll stick around, but most of the time, just going to get it straight through. Not this time. Bobby will make the call. Pretty good spot for the check raise there, honestly, but Bobby goes for the call.
8, 9 IPs and
There's the WP thing going on.
I know, that's why I thought everybody was going.
Year and a half ago, yeah. That little fuck.
Queen on the turn. Deku going to continue here, hoping that
I carried it well, though. Like,
his opponent will let it go, and he does. Taking it down.
I just picked. Yeah, 260.
I lost 130 pounds 2 years ago.
Congratulations, Ross. Yeah.
It was a divorce, but same.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. I like this guy. So I tell people, I go, what degree? They go, I got a PhD.
Nate over there is telling a
MBA and
honest to God story about how he lost a lot of weight.
They all work for me.
Feels better now. And Carlos says, yeah, I lost 150 pounds a couple years ago. I mean, it was a divorce, but well done, Carlos.
I like the guys who drive the Lambos with says.
Oh, he's always got the jokes.
He does.
My McLaren says unemployed. It says no. It says no doubt. Actually. It actually says no doubt.
King 8 suited. A lesser man might open that from under the gun. Deku is disciplined. Will not do so. Seth here will open from the small blind, though, with the Queen Jack of Diamonds.
Nice. Yeah, I have the mini matchbox version that you.
And Will, who has been basically playing 8-6 all night, is going to defend it and see if he can make it win this time.
Give it to him one time.
Carlos.
How about no?
I mean, it's 3 to a straight, but Seth is not going to check this ace-high board from out of position. And that'll be the end of that.
Will's got to be thinking, if I see an 8-6 one more dadgum time, let's take a lap around the room, come back, refresh.
It's funny when they use just a magnet for a certain hand. Like, it's amazing when it's just like ace-king or something, but when you keep getting that one, yeah, like suited one gapper that you're like, well, I don't know, we'll try it this time.
I think I watched a few minutes of a recent Brad Owen vlog that he put out where he was trying to play the 7 deuce because he just kept getting it. He actually had the same 7 deuce suited 2 hands in a row and ended up getting it 2 more times within, like, I think 2 orbits or something like that. So 4 times and with the 7 deuce game on, and he ended up losing quite a bit trying to play that hand.
Yeah, that one's tough. I mean, at least the 7 deuce game is on. If you're just trying to do it for the love of the game, then more power to you. But yeah, with the 7 deuce game on, you're like, all right, we have to do this, but you know, everybody knows it's a possibility, and yeah, sometimes you're just running into it. But what a great game.
Well, there's
all right,
the
race
8-6, but it was in the wrong hands.
2 callers, so 3 players. 2 a flop. King right in the window for Nate.
All the little nuts going to the bottom. It's pissing me out.
There's a lot of discoloration in your nut sack, Bobby. You should go see a doctor.
Little nuts are at the bottom.
Carlos making a crack at Bobby and his sack of nuts.
The Nutcracker.
Big nuts and, you know.
Can the cameras get him with the nut sack?
It's all about the mouth feel, right, Bobby?
No respect for a person.
All right, just the 1 overcard here. Mr. Delivery on the pair of 9s. Can't go anywhere just yet, but he is well behind and does not pick up any additional equity.
Happy together?
Was that a you for me?
I don't know. Happy together.
Faces a second barrel here, 250 now on the turn. So relatively small bet. Nate, very comfortable. He's talking to him right in the middle of the hand. So seemingly giving off the vibe that he has it, and he does.
I can't see her.
Nobody's watching it. Good thing nobody's watching a couple blocks.
Even though is not one to read into things too much. He's like, no, I got a real hand. I can't go full win 9s.
Who had that 6-7 of spades?
The stroll.
Good question. Epic run out for it. As Mr. Delivery will check, and Nate is going to bet. Oh, I guess he didn't check. Yeah, I didn't see him check, but Nate here is going to value bet his top pair jack kicker on a 4-liner board. And Mr. Delivery now can't even bluff because, or at least he can't lead bluff. Because if he ever has an ace or a 6, wait, what? He has to bet the 250. Yeah. You can't. Yeah, you can't not do that now. That's so bizarre. But anyways, now Mr. Delivery, if he was going to bluff, this is the time to spring it. Because if he ever just had like a 6 or something, right? He would always check, let the 250 stand, and then go for the check raise. But does he need to do this with 9s? Like, it just feels so weird. Like, 9s are probably not winning at Showdown, so the hero call, we think, is probably out of the question. But
You guys get rid of me already?
not necessarily either, especially given the fact that Nate tried to take it back.
Oh,
But
he's
yeah,
going
Mr.
in for the
Delivery
big
is-
raise.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. God, I don't know why you would bet this river in position. I really don't. it'll work out brilliantly if he can find the hero call, but I mean,
Should be some background music when Bobby eats it.
really got to know your customer if you're going to set this up, and it doesn't seem like he is particularly comfortable about the decision here.
I was jealous of your nutsack, and then I saw the discoloration, and then I was like, did you get your nutsack at the stroll down the road?
What you got, buddy?
These are always interesting situations when there's been like an error by one of the players, or maybe like a player who's in the big blind in a tournament or something is away from the table. You know, it always changes the dynamic, and here is no exception. Check raise to 1,400 over the bet of 250. And in the blender, Nate trying to figure this out.
Oh.
And he does fold it. Well played, Steven.
I was actually look at the river. That's so weird. What? I'm just saying. The whole thing felt weird.
Felt wrong. Felt like you just raped somebody.
Well, not quite like that.
What does it feel like? Nutsack
What's
boy?
it feel like?
I know that.
The river, the friggin'.
Well done, Mr. Delivery.
Seemed like he was feeling a little dirty.
Says, I'm going to check
Well, he was just gathering
to you.
information.
You're going to have to put your money back out there. I'm going to just make it super awkward and hammer it. Take it down with a pair of nines. Well played. Love seeing that.
Yeah, he's got to know
Unless
that,
I have nothing.
you know, given the whole action, you know, like he even gets the little extra juice where then his opponent tries to check, even though he's forced to put the bet out that he had made out of turn. So then it's like even more slam dunk. You got to go for this. Well played. Seizes the opportunity.
Always talk with your nuts in your mouth.
Carlos can't
Look at this young lady right here. No, it's your daughter.
Well, have we had a four-way flop yet? This could be a juicy one, but it is a three bet, so probably not getting that.
It's a small three bet. This is very odd. Spooky only makes it 350. And wow, I mean, these other players are just out of the way. They're like, I don't even know what's going on. Like, this is basically a min click after several people have showed interest in the pot. Like, we're just not doing it. So Spooky gonna get down to heads up with his sort of wild.
Let's
small
go.
three bet. And
This-
what? I mean, Spooky only has 1,100 behind, too. So it's like SPR just barely over one.
This is the flop we asked for, folks.
Snap call. Seth, a 2-to-1 advantage here, but Spooky with that nut flush draw.
Oh,
Come.
wow. The deuces never loses.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Only flop.
He only had the fucking world.
Except for the little piece that he carved out.
Indeed. Anytime you've got the whole world, the other feller has a piece that he had already carved out, according to Bobby.
That's why he got kicked out of the seminary.
That's right.
The gospel, according to Bobby.
Well, Spooky gonna have to go back to the well here for a reload. As yeah, Seth here gonna stack up those chips. He's up 2,400. Deku up 3,600.
Oh, we just had to complain a little bit and have Matt Vaughn join us in the chat, talking about driving up here for some action, and it's changed its course. We have had some juicy hands here, and let's hope it keeps going. Felipe, do your worst, my friend.
And try not to tell everybody what you have during the hand.
I ain't talking about dirty.
When you're playing at home in your underwear, you can sort of, you can say it into the ether. No one's, the folks over in Singapore aren't gonna hear you.
All right, we're going to change out a 1K. And while we do, let's go ahead and remind everybody that we got the Dallas Holiday 50K Frenzy this Saturday, December 13th, kicking off at 10 a.m. 50K guaranteed, prize pool, $250 buy-in. And as Eric mentioned, this one, or the last time that TCH Dallas ran a 50K, they very nearly doubled the prize pool up to 95K. So this one should be no different. Put it on your calendars. Come on down December 13th, 10 a.m., Texas Card House in Dallas for the Holiday 50K Frenzy.
That's right. And like our normal Saturday tournaments, we will live stream that final table. Hopefully it is a prize pool, like you mentioned, Aaron, close to 100K, and a really nice tournament score for whoever takes that down just a short time before Christmas.
He was like solo quads, right?
And, of course, the New Year. So way to close out the year with a score there, and maybe you can bink the even bigger one at the end of the month, which starts on the 30th. So a lot of cool stuff to look forward to in the tournament streets here in the next couple of weeks. But like you said, this 50K this weekend is going to be a frenzy.
So you don't go in with any teammates?
Yeah,
Just you and everybody
saw
else
it one time on TV.
And he has like the record for
Carlos
like, number of
squeezes his
kills,
opponents
like,
out,
solo
holding
quads.
2 jacks. Free bet here. Carlos getting after it. I love it.
There's a lot going on. More of a Warzone guy myself, but I haven't played that in a while.
I like Call of Duty and Battlefield.
Yeah.
But I hated what was the Call of Duty Advanced Warfare where you're like fighting the robots.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
yeah,
so
yeah.
dumb.
Once they did the Modern Warfare reboot, it like kind of got good again. But honestly, like it sort of started souring after the first few. Like they just came out with Black Ops 7, I think, but I haven't even like gotten it. And
No, well, the problem is it's too multiplayer based now. You're not getting a good campaign out of it.
oh
It's like,
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
enjoy
They've
multiplayer, but
yeah.
like that's what made Halo great back in the
Yeah.
days. The campaigns were phenomenal.
Yeah, they've completely given up on any kind of story or good campaign or anything like that.
I grew up on World of Warcraft.
All right, very good, Sassy. Well, look forward to seeing you in the chat. Spooky here gonna limp for 50 bucks. That'll bring in Carlos, Mr. Delivery. We'll check his option. Here we go, 3 players to a flop. Ace high for Spooky.
Cat and edge. It actually was.
Oh, the very first
I think so.
Carlos is gonna float for 100 bucks here with his 10-9 offsuit. 10-9 with a suit on board would make, I think, plenty of sense. But pretty spicy. Ace on the turn, check, check. Carlos rivers a straight draw, and that's about all he's got. This 10 high. Trip aces for Spooky. Time to go for a little value. The overbet for 400, and Carlos can do
Get him, Spoon.
nothing
Get him.
but fold.
Punish him. Oh, I'm sorry. Good hand.
I like you better with nuts in your mouth.
Really, because you haven't brought it up in like 90 seconds. Yeah.
3 minutes and 42 seconds. That's counting.
I had to put my sack up.
All right, looking at the VPIPs here, Spooky playing nearly half the hands that he's seen. Mr. Delivery knitting it up over there, 14% through 33 hands. Obviously not a large sample size. Scott also under 20%.
No one likes being the odd man out of the board, you know?
But with a full table here, the nip buttons available. Let's get him out there, man. Spooky, Bobby,
Right.
show him.
No, they say not up or
Show
shut
him
up.
who's boss, you know.
Who's the boss? Uh-oh. That is not an 8-6 for Will. That is a couple of Cowboys.
Yeah.
And a big one here for Mr. Delivery out of the straddle. Ace, queen, offsuit. Will going to be one of the more aggressive players at the table. And yeah, here comes the 3-bet. 800 to go now. Bobby with those 2 6s trying to get in for cheap, and he will not continue.
Yeah, he's buying 5,000. Oh my God, yeah. I have kids.
Shootout?
Oh,
That's my
beautiful.
favorite. I think they should have a shootout.
I like sudden death over time. I would not substitute.
One full period, they don't have a shootout.
Nah, sudden death. make
Will
it
here.
2-3 overtime.
Will
It's
just
fucking-
make the call. King's in position here.
It's so hard for the
Pot up to 17, 15. So stack to pot ratio right around 2, and it comes 9, 7, 5 with 2 spades. Whole lot of not much here for Mr. Delivery. Has to decide right now, is he going to start betting and barrel through?
If you ever come with me, you'll.
No, he's not.
So I like to play rock paper scissors with the referees. So the seats, the referees will be there, so you just go like that, and then they'll get it after the 3rd or 4th time. Then they'll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
One of those flops with the ace queen Eric where you're just like, well, we tried and that flop sucks, so I guess we just check and fold. So we will not suffer any additional damage.
Nice hand.
Will's
Which is
happy
not
with
so bad.
kings, but I think he might have wanted the 8-6 in this hand, Aaron.
You're damn right.
But he'll take the kings and take down the pot. Always good when the ace doesn't land when you're holding those 2 kings. That's going to put Will into the profit. 140 bucks. Nate and Spooky so far throwing the party.
Sold my 2 classic cards this weekend.
Did you? What did you have? I didn't know you had classic cards. What'd you have?
I had 2 70s and each one
Yeah, I imagine that went through his head too. He's like, oh wow, look at that flop. You know, kind of wanted that a few times.
I hope you gave it to a good home.
You know, I did give it to him.
That's important.
This kid out of Kansas, 20-year-old kid, came to ball.
Both of them? Okay.
You got more coming, Will?
I didn't think this generation likes stuff.
Up over 10K in the stack as well. He'll come in for a raise with the ace jack. Carlos and Nate along for the ride.
Sidney Crosby still playing?
Yeah, he was playing last night.
And wow, what a flop here. Carlos.
Wow.
Top pair and a flush draw, but he is behind the top pair jack kicker for Will at the moment. And with Nate out of the way, the equities shift back towards equilibrium here. 55-45, and Will gets a safe turn card. Now a 2-to-1 favorite. Second barrel here from Will for 900. It's a full pot. Carlos' hand, though, just amazing. Oh, he's going to ship it.
Yes, he
Carlos
is.
is going to ship it. Wow, what a play here from Carlos. He says, if you got a better kicker, then that sucks. So I just go all in, put you to the test. And wow, what a spot here for Will. This is a huge jam. I mean, he bet full pot, Eric, so that's a polarizing bet. Carlos going all in here is saying, cool, I want to play for all of it. And Will doesn't really have the best hand to defend against this. And he will fold. Incredible play from Carlos.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
I was waiting for you to show the fourth base.
I was thinking
Yeah, I
it.
thought you were
I wasn't
flipping
gonna-
cards.
Yeah, I was gonna give you a
flip
chance to
your cards over.
turn it up if you're on a
Well,
corner.
we're waiting for you to see what you had.
Merry Christmas to you,
Let it
motherfucker.
marinate.
Right. Nice hand, Carlos.
I mean, I know it's against Will. Everyone loves Will, but I mean, Jesus, fuck, I can win one.
No, fuck Will.
Okay. I'll get my next license plate. He always raises me though, so I just had enough.
A couple of players here having fun at Will's expense, but he is still up a good amount, and just have to shake that one off. And now he's got the ace deuce suited. Let's see if he can put it to work. Another squeeze spot here for Mr. Delivery. King Queen out of the small blind facing an open and 2 calls. He'll take this up to 750. Relatively modest 3-bet size.
See, that was rude because the only way I was playing it was because I gave Will some action, and I love 6-7. So I was just because I can do that because I want to win with that hand, so I can do that. So this fucker,
But not for 750.
not when he fucking
I know. Why do you have to do that?
Oh no, he ruined
Get the
Carlos's
Nick game going, man.
chances.
Get these guys in there.
Oh, great. That's what I want to do. Is get that's what I need. Last thing I need is nil.
You know, I told you what, you gotta show your hand.
Oh, great. Send me home now.
Oh, on my button.
Jesus.
$100 each.
And the splash pod is the.
You can do once or twice.
What's the rules on this one now? What's time?
Loser gets a spanking.
All right, Nick game.
So the Nick game.
Let's
Have
go.
you ever played the stand-up game? No. So basically, so this is the Nick game. Everyone gets one of these buttons, and you have to.
He knows. He just jacked it.
No, I know. He asked me if I ever played it. I said no, I never played it.
And you
Well,
said,
we'll make sure before things get
what are the rules on
going.
this?
You have to win a hand in order to get rid of it. You have to show your card so that you can toss it in. Then you get rid of it. And the last person left standing with the nip button, they splash the card.
You can't remind anybody.
Yeah.
You get their nit but
He asked me, did I ever play? I said no. You started talking the rules.
you followed it up with saying, what are the rules?
I never said what are the rules.
Oh
First time
boy,
came out,
these
what's like-
guys.
That,
How much?
Yeah, I know.
Now you're locked in.
Somebody said Nick game, then he started passing shit out, and next thing I know, my bladder says,
All right, Spooky here, ace 9. He'll defend
oh, turn off
up against the ace jack for
So
Scott.
despite
and
Carlos
King
just a few
Fence
hands ago being upset that no one like
I'm
was
overwhelmed
begging him
already.
to show his hand, you know.
I'm already overwhelmed.
You can't do that with the Nick game. You can't.
Top pair of 10s for Carlos.
All else.
Middle pair for Spooky.
Right? There you go. I'm going that. I'm doing that.
Scott, though, is going to continue. He's got the ace
That's
of
the
spades,
rampage blog.
2 overcards, 3 to a straight. 500, though, into 2 players. Pretty chunky bet. Kind of hoping no one has a piece here. Wow. Carlos calls and Spooky calls. And there's the jack now on the turn.
1400. I mean, like, I had to go all in every time.
Dirty little card, Aaron, as Carlos is now open-ended. But we know Scott, when he's hit something, he's going to let you know.
Yeah, and the continued aggression here looks pretty powerful, right? I mean, yes, this board is sort of connected, but he didn't get raised on the flop. The jack comes off, which he has one, so it's hard for his opponents to have something like a jack 10 or a jack 9. Just hammers it for 1,700. Carlos makes the call. Writing's on the wall for Spooky. He's out of there, but this pot is massive. 5,700 in the middle. There's only 3,500 behind effective, and it's another jack.
I was going to say there's a lot of cards that would be uncomfortable for Scott out of position. That's not one of them.
No. And Carlos in an awkward spot. I mean, he finds the fold pretty quick there.
Can't have it in the Nick game.
But, yeah. Nick
Nice
came
hand
on.
there.
Guy just blasting away at you. You got a good pair.
Not allowed to have it in the Nick game.
Well done for Scott and team Walter Payton this week. Got the man of many jerseys. I'm a lot bigger fan of that Walter Payton jersey than I am his Antonio Brown he was wearing last week. Can't mess with the sweetness, man. I tell you what. Talk about a class act. Happens to be my lucky number as well, 34. Not in poker, just my favorite number, I should say. That was my football and baseball number growing up. That was my nephew's football number growing up. So, and it may or may not be tattooed on my ribs.
Wow.
Not a tramp stamp, Aaron. On the ribs.
That's what you want us to think. I've seen it. All right, under the gun open from Deku. Nate makes the call, and Seth will come in for a 3-bet out of the small blind. Looks like this is just going to get through, as Nate here playing a pretty shallow stack here. Does not have the room to navigate with a call, one would presume.
Man overboard.
I like it, Will. All right, Seth will show. King Jack, get rid of his nit button and drag the pot. 2 winners of the nit game so far.
Yeah.
Stretch. I gotta go win a hand or be out in it.
Mr. Delivery here trying to find a way to get his nit button over to Scott.
That's next level shit.
I just feel a little nut tight.
Scott, for a second, didn't know where it came from. He was like, what the hell is this? All right, middling pair for Mr. Delivery. Can he deliver a win?
Well, he's in for a little bit of action from the AA, Mr. AA Ron.
Yeah, Will with a really good spot here. Both players have their nit button. Will out of position. Gonna boost it up. 1250
that's why I wasn't getting your
for the 5x. Pretty big 3-bet here. I mean, these are deep players for sure. And with the nit game in effect, perhaps going larger is just the right way to go. Just kind of make it look a little bluffy.
Yeah, I think a hand like 9s or 10s could get Steven in a little bit of trouble here, but I think 7s is one that, even in position here, he's probably nit game on, of course, but that is a pretty good sizing there. I think he's just going to get out of dodge with this one, but we've seen on some streams before these nit games, sometimes these players will just rip it in there. I think Mr. Delivery is a pretty astute fella. Oh, well, he's definitely not ripping it in there, but he's in trouble.
Yeah, 7s definitely fall into a certain hand class that you know, can defend in position, but this is going to be a tough flop for him as the queen high board rolls off. Rainbow texture. Brilliant flop here for Will, as every once in a while his opponent will have the king queen suited, the queen jack suited. And he can get value. That's 1,000 into 25.65.
How do you feel about that sizing there? Does it look a little maybe bluffy or just continuation bet with potentially an ace queen, ace king type of holding?
No, I mean, it's going to be just a standard continuation bet size here. Given the depth, right, you're just looking to get the money in by the river. And so, yeah, 1K now gets called, pot goes up to 4,500, and Mr. Delivery will have 4,200 remaining. You know, you can kind of either bet small on the turn or just rip it. Mr. Delivery is going to make the call.
It's all about timing, Carlos.
Let's see what comes off the top of the deck here. It's a 9 of spades. Shouldn't be relevant here except for the pocket nines of the world catching up.
Now Will doing the sizing him up.
Yeah, I think Will probably should have done that before he picked that size. I mean, now he should probably realize that, oh, I guess I've set up the turn jam. Which, yeah, the other way to play it is to go for the bet check jam line if your opponent checks back, which I think is the direction we're headed. Free river card, not a 7, but does make the board much more connected. Now Will here loses to the king-queen suiteds of the world. Gonna be tough to get value from the queen jacks, from the pocket tens.
Just so I know.
Make you feel better. Yeah, there you go. Maybe you gotta put Cartman on.
Very awkward run out for Will.
A few PLO players waiting to play. I do have a meeting seating on Popcorn Hollow. If anybody wants to play Popcorn Hollow with our win,
Go for the block size, 1/3. And, you know, let's be honest, for Mr. Delivery, this is actually a really bad river card as well. If he was ever up against the ace-king, he was beating it, and now he's not. Ace-jack, ace-10, ace-5. These are the sorts of hands that he can beat, and none of those spade varieties. And he is going to let it go. So bad run out there for Will to get paid, but he will show the hand nonetheless. Get rid of his nip button and drag a tidy little profit.
Yeah, well.
Look at my ad one.
Secret stashes?
Not anymore.
Cough it up, buddy.
I'm like, no king, no spade.
So Mr. Delivery here going to add on a little bit to make up for the deficit that he just experienced there. Will back into the positive, up to 11K in the stack and 1K of profit for him after taking a couple of beats. Folds over and around to Spooky in the small blind. He's got a nip button and ace queen makes it 250.
OAA 412, no limit.
Deku with a hand. Not going to play it as a 3-bet. He will just call. And quite the flop here. Gut shot to Broadway. 2 overcards for Spooky. Top pair and a gutty for Deku. $400 and a call. 1360 in the middle. Turn card pairs the 10. Not particularly good for Spooky's range. Deku here gonna secure the betting lead. Going to the river, puts out a wager 750. And Spooky makes the call. Wow. The float here. And he gets there.
Wowzers.
Makes the straight to the queen.
No
Check
double.
calling the turn.
Double gutty gets there, Aaron.
And now with the queen high straight, he'll lead for 1200, which I think you kind of have to. It's awkward, but your opponent is going to check back so many hands. And if you get jammed on here, it's going to feel pretty gross, but you're just going to stick the rest of the chips in. Given his remaining stack and the size of the pot, Deku is like, really? Really? Do you ever have a bluff? I'm not sure I could even find a bluff, Eric, to be honest with you.
I'm looking at the board right now. I'm just staring at it going, I know you got a jack, king. He's like, queen jack. I heard him say, but that still gets there. So you just, I think, move on from this one.
Something like your opponent has like, 9-8 or jack-8 or something, and now it's just like, oh, well, this seems like a good spot to bluff, but like not for 1200. And who's really doing that? I don't think anybody's
Nobody.
really doing that.
$50, I'll take them in that can. What? Get that.
That bad. I wear the pens anyway, so.
In an hour, you said.
I mean, it's unfortunate because you feel like you were ahead, and then it's like, well, I don't want to lose when I was ahead, but well, that's a really bad river card. Trying to will it into existence, like there's got to be a bluff somewhere, right? Maybe? No. Good fold.
Good fold. Good fold.
Nice hand, brother.
I knew it was the least.
Well, it is freezing cold in my hotel room, Aaron, so we're going to order us some Starbucks.
Okay.
Do you like any of the seasonal, whether it's Starbucks or any other local coffee shops that, are for all those anti-Starbucks folks out there, but any local shops have any flavors that you guys like? Of course, fall is very trendy with the pumpkin spice lattes and whatnot, and obviously you get closer to Christmas, you got your peppermint mochas and other things, but are you just a normal coffee guy or not coffee at all? What do you like, Aaron?
I love coffee, but
Okay.
when I drink coffee, I just am like grinding beans, put some water on it, and I'll drink it. You know, like I don't
You like your coffee like you like your men, huh?
exactly.
Strong and dark.
So yeah, I don't really get into any of the frou-frou stuff. None of the
All right,
pumpkin spice, the peppermint stuff. No,
Let
I
me
don't
let
go
me
down that
frou-frou it up while I'm down here. All right, I'm freezing my balls off at my hotel room. I'm gonna frou-frou it up a little bit with a peppermint mocha.
So Eric, do you know how the little thermostat thing on the wall works?
I do, but I don't want to change it because I'll forget when it's bedtime, and then I'll be sweating, and I'd rather be cold because I can just keep adding layers on. You can only get so naked, Aaron.
Well, you'll be adding some layers with the 1,200 calories from your triple upside down mocha junior hot sauce, whatever the hell you're about to order.
Speedy is a big fan of cranberry, his buddies say. I feel like they're talking a little trash to their friend. What is he, on his period? Name that movie.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty good
straight
run out
gets
here
there for Scott.
Yeah. Oh, and he checks it. Naughty little check from Scotty.
Spooky gonna step in it here.
Yep. Right in the duty.
Wait a minute. I think Scott had to have announced raise, right?
I thought he said.
We said 1,000.
Oh, I thought he said call.
I said 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he for sure raised. He has the nuts, basically.
But Scott has not turned his hand over, so.
Spooky, I'll just 300.
All right. Scott's going to be a gentleman.
Yeah, which fair play, but he's going above and beyond there because like his opponent hasn't disadvantaged himself insofar
Yes.
as like it's clear to everyone that he's either calling or folding. Like there's no re-raising, so his decision hasn't changed. So I mean, Scott is a gentleman, and to just end the hand there and get rid of any confusion is sort of.
That's so small. Where you want some more.
Well, we now know,
very
Aaron,
nice thing to
that
do.
Spooky is not the player that Scott said he was going to slow roll, pre-stream. And he said that he had some slow roll tricks up his sleeve tonight, so we'll see if we find out who it is he wants to slow roll later. Because that was the opposite. That was him being a simple mistake from our man Spooky, and Scott's like, you know what? I got the nuts. I'll just take your damn money. Let's move on to the next hand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Spooky sees Scott putting in a lot of check raise bluffs there on the river. Like, he might just be able to get away from it, but it was like a very draw-heavy board. None of the flushes came in, and he had the jack to block the jack 10. So might have been a spot where he would have hemmed and hawed for a minute before making a decision.
Don't help him, Carlos.
Replying to your comment.
Nice.
Nate gets it through.
Oh, shit. I like had two cards I could actually play.
No, it's on the fence.
I wouldn't minus one for that one.
All right. Shows 4 players still in the Nick game.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. She's
Bobby's
safe.
must be lurking under his mitt, and there it is. Okay.
Anytime you do one,
Not terrible. My position was terrible.
Well, Carlos has me so connected with Bob with his nuts. I don't know.
All right, look at Scotty there.
Hey, no good
He
hand.
shorted himself about $700, but he's up 4.8K.
I got you.
Having a good night so far through 45 hands.
Absolutely.
Add your back, Carlos.
Any drinks on the stage? Coffee, water, beer, sodas,
Deku, 3-piece with the 10-9 suited. Carlos will cold call the 3-bet. He's got a nit button, so he wants to win a flop or win a hand, and this one will flop pretty well.
You can
in the
divide
middle
it
and we
two.
fight for it.
You can do two $400 pots or one 800 if you do. And then you're in for both of them.
3 ways. Ooh, a flop. King, king, queen. My goodness.
See, so you bring it back. It's not a big deal.
I'm just curious.
Deku doing the 3 betting. It's check 2, and he will take a stab.
What kind of game is that? It sucks.
550
I like that game.
with
A little
the
game at
bottom
the
end of the
Yeah,
gut
it makes
shot.
sense. That's good. So we all get to play.
Wow, Carlos calls this. Feels very speculative. Seth is just going to call. He's like, well, I don't have a net button. You guys do. I'll let you guys do the betting. My hand is nutted, but, you know. See what happens. Nearly 3K in the pot, going to a turn. 3 ways.
Oh. Absolute trouble card for Carlos.
Well, but it's
see
going to naturally
Ed.
check to Deku. Yeah, he's done with it. I mean, as he should be. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, deader than a doornail, and he gets what he thinks is there, and it's nowhere.
He quickly checks, though. Interesting, right? I mean, it checks through on the turn. Carlos, I mean, I think he should be betting a lot, but somehow it's still going to end up with him likely getting stacked unless he only puts in the calling chips here for this relatively large pot-sized bet. And there it is, the call from Carlos, 2,900, and he's like, wow. I wanted you to have a king, but not that particular combination of king and 10. Goodness.
Very speculative call there on the flop. Gets what he perceives as a juicy bit of equity. We knew the 10 was not going to ever be good for him, but he gets the heart draw, which was also not good for him, and man, just gets wrecked with that river card. Tough one there for Carlos. We'll see what he reloads to because he's down to just under 1,000. Speedy Seth, though, he's all grins as that's a $4,800 profit there, and he's up to a stack over 12,000. There he is, 12.63, 7.6 of that in profit.
I know it went back in.
Yeah, leapfrog right over Scott for the top spot.
Yeah. Hey, thanks there, Bob.
You don't have to play this if you don't like it.
No, I don't like whatever it is.
$200.
Dave, it's just a flip. So there's no action. It's just
Here we go, got a dealer change here.
Every time we have a deal change, we do. In a minute, it'll be 1,000 a person. No, that's why I said you don't have to. And we're gonna talk shit about you later.
Okay, no, that's why I already hear it.
The money goes to the production.
What's that?
The tips go to the production people.
Yeah, we take 50 out of every flip that we get to the production.
Yeah, 200. Is it bomb pot or flip?
Flip.
Okay.
There we go, got Miss Jessica doing the dealing. Great job, Felipe. Thank you guys and gals again for joining us tonight. Of course, I'm Eric Van Loozen. Normally I'm in the booth in Dallas, but I'm actually doing some commentary from my hotel room in Houston, Texas. I'm on a work trip for a full-time sales gig, but definitely didn't want to miss out on this one and be a part of this stream. Aaron is tuning in from TCH Social down there in Austin, and of course, we'll bring in our closer here in just over an hour and a half or so, 2 hours, Mr. RJ Dupree, The Dupe Show.
That's how I feel.
He's got half my action.
Yeah.
So he definitely wants me to win.
Oh, you must have turned it over.
That's if I don't. But if I do, tough luck. I told you not to play it.
He made me play.
It's like, play action here.
We've got good board coverage here.
There's not going to be any diamonds on this.
Where's that last?
I'll show you that.
That last jack.
I got hot trash.
Jack deuce deuce. I'll take
This
a
looks
jack.
like the king's up there.
Take a jack. Take a jack.
Oh, 7s and 10s. They're gonna make some huge.
There's a king 10 right there for Bobby. He's kind of slow playing it right now.
Ace half.
King
Oh, he does have the nuts right there.
King 10.
Oh my God. Prop it.
I can't even cheat.
King 7 for Deku. He also had a full house, but it was no good. Bobby gonna win that one. That's gonna get Bobby back into the green, so that's always got to feel good. Throw some money in the middle and hope you get some back. Bobby got a good chunk back. And no, sir, you don't get to get rid of your knit button on a PLO flip.
Was it a black one?
They'll always try, though, won't they?
Not gonna lie. On TV, I wish it was black.
All right, Eric. Also up in your usual neck of the woods, got the December hot seats running for a couple more Saturdays. Tell us about that.
So yeah, on the 13th and the 20th, so the next 2 Saturdays, including tournament play at 10 a.m. all the way through 9 p.m. every hour on the hour. We're calling out random seats, hot seats they're calling it, and giving away computers, AirPods, and TVs. Player must be registered, waitlisted, or playing at a table. So you definitely want to be here. And like I said, if you're playing in our tournaments, you still qualify. So definitely come out between the hours of 10 a.m. and 9 p.m. See if you can't win a little something extra on top of whatever you're winning playing cards.
That's right. And the prizes are up to the player to decide as well. So you got sort of a basket to choose from, which is pretty cool.
Absolutely.
King 5-5 flop. Nobody near this. I suppose some players around that. But Deku with the pair of 4s now has a full house and the best hand. Check, check, check. Over to Deku. Pretty good spot to try to thin the field. And yeah, no takers. Everybody's like, yeah, you just win, and pocket 4 is good enough.
Don't want that 5 to come on the river get counterfeited, you know?
Right, that was probably coming how it goes. I see it. You got a lot of my chips over there, buddy. Okay, I've given a chunk to Spooky.
How about do back of me? I don't want
Everybody's stuff next to you.
I know. If we move one chair down.
The 7 seat's been the lucky one.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah.
Not yet. That's early, right?
Not yet announced.
Not yet.
All right, Bobby, Mr. Delivery, Carlos, still with knit buttons. Will wakes up with the ace king. Carlos trying to go 6-7 again. I think if he wins this hand, he's going to be very obnoxious about it. So I'm ready for it. Bobby makes the call as well. 3 ways. No, no 6, no 7. Top for Will. Second pair for Bobby. Bobby will stick around and picks up a fair bit of equity. Gut shot and a diamond draw.
Hello.
Will happy to check back. He's got a hand that can defend against a lot of rivers if the pot is small. 6 of hearts included. We'll see if Bobby wants to get after it. And he does, but he's value betting the queen, which is a little bit interesting, as I'm not sure even like a queen jack or something is going to fold for that size, and that's, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't work out. Whatever he was going for there, the ace king with the easy call.
I was rooting for you, Bob.
Nip button right there. I'd like to see Bobby hang on that for a bit.
Oh, there's 4.
No, just 3.
I got rid of my nit.
I'm not saying ace king was finding a fold there, but 1/3 pot feels a little bit.
No, Dylan's got his right behind there.
You know, if you're gonna bet, seems like you gotta go big.
I was calling all. It's all in down there.
Dylan was trying to pass off that fucking button.
Yeah, no, I think we got 3. We got 1, 2, we got 3 right here.
He's trying to throw it on my side. Keep your damn nit button to yourself.
Seven deuce for Carlos. He limps in with it. But Mr. Delivery, he's got a real hand, and he's going to squeeze it up to about 350. Bobby, 10-9 offsuit in the mix. He really wants to win a hand, get rid of this nit button.
Huh?
Okay, they both flop a piece. 2 overs, gut shot to Broadway, and up and down for Bobby. Check raise incoming. The bet of 250 gets stepped on instantly, up to 900.
His nuts are good with superpowers. Carlos, sir, his nuts are good with superpowers.
Mr. Delivery here, blocking the ace queens, ace, you know, ace jack, king queen. Not that these hands like particularly always go for this line or anything, but like kind of what do you have? You just like flop queen jack or something? But he's gonna make the call. And a king would be pretty wild, but it doesn't come. Wow, Bobby snap jams. He's like, I don't care. I started down this road and I am not slowing down. All in for 2,300.
And then a little speech play says, well, oh, you didn't snap call me.
Mr. Delivery gonna get the count.
Oh, this would be a just sicko call. Minute since we've seen a doozy with an 8 for stacks.
Stack it up and Bob's busting my balls.
I mean, the check raise on the flop, right? Kind of says, you know, like maybe you've got a queen sometime, but now this turn really removes a lot of the queen X value.
And Saved by the Bell are exactly the way
It's obviously still possible because blockers aren't real, but yeah. Steven is giving this some real thought.
He really is.
High.
He might just want to win the nip.
I mean, we can see the cards. I'm just going, do it.
Steven. He makes the call.
Oh my God.
He makes the call. Bobby drawing to 27% equity, but gets called. They're going to run it twice. That one's all Mr. Delivery. And that one is also Mr. Delivery.
Ace high like a mother freaking boss. Let's go.
And Bobby can't believe it. He's like, what? That was such an incredible spot for me to win. Like, how do you call with ace king there? But
Folks,
Steven is built from different stuff. Well played, Steven.
one card to come. Opponent rips it in your face. You've got ace high.
He went to Yale. Bob, he went to Yale, right? He's smart.
He's off of bluff.
Process there?
Yeah, why don't you educate the table how you made that call?
It's just this one.
That definitely played a part.
The nip button and then the
He had outs, you know.
yeah, he had a draw.
Well, he wasn't calling because he had outs, that's for sure. Plays
Yeah,
into
I mean,
it. He's into it, not as much as Bobby's thinking.
Yeah, the nice thing about calling with ace king there is that you're usually just not ever dead, right? Because if your opponent has queen jack, are they just gonna like snap stuff it in your face on that turn? Probably not. Pocket fours maybe, right? But like a lot of the time, if you are behind, you are going to have outs, if not just the 4 pure outs to Broadway with a 10. So, yeah, I mean, it's a good hand combo. It could be ahead. It can have equity if it's behind. It's a good one. Steven finds the call.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
And then, hey, ace king, you got to put it in there, you know? Put one chip over the line and clench my butt cheeks real hard. Not quite in that order.
He actually said it too. He goes, "This is probably gonna be really bad for me." When you called it, then it was really good for you.
He said, how did you make that call? And he said, well, put one chip over the line and I clenched my butt cheeks real hard. You heard it here first, folks. That's all you got to do.
Executed to perfection.
Please. That's a great strategy. Do it.
Take it.
Do it.
Take my money.
Please.
I'm out. Is your clear orange?
So heads up now in the knit game. Bobby still stunned by that call and not getting there. Had to rebuy for 4K and still needs to dig his way out of this knit game. He and Carlos still battling.
He's got the big guy. We got the adventure though.
Carlos was ahead of the curve though. He got that back in 2019.
Oh, yours is older. All right, I got a nicer one.
He got, yeah.
He's gonna trade Luke with
570S.
So, yeah, do it like
You've noticed that too. I thought I was the only one who didn't.
Dude, that's all I've been doing. Like, last night, my game, I just played. I played. That's goated.
Whole bunch of rags here. Bobby with an opportunity to get off the schneid.
Let's go, boys. Defense.
Carlos rooting hard for everybody but Bobby in this hand.
Nobody connecting. Will with a hand that could definitely take a stab, though. When Bobby checks, he's got a lot of turn cards that will improve his hand.
I heard that.
And doesn't need him because he's just going to get it through with a single bet.
Greatest scene ever.
Yep. A long game ball.
I remember, I was thinking about this recently.
So fucking great. One of my all-time favorites.
Yeah.
One of the most disgusting.
My mom, I remember like my mom showing me movies like Along Came Polly or like something about Mary. And my mom just like, she likes funny things. She likes sharing funny things. But I was like probably like 8 or 9 years old. She's like, oh, Steve, you gotta watch this movie. And so we sit there and watch like Along Came, you know, or there was something about Mary. And I'm like, and I didn't really get like the hair gel scene. I was like,
Your mom's a good mother.
Well done, Steven's
but I
mom.
was just like, she's probably watching right now. I gotta ask her. I'm like, what age was I when
Doesn't
you
matter.
showed me something about
She doesn't
something
do
about Mary and
censorship.
why?
Well, Steven's mom, are you in the chat? Mr. Delivery's mom, let us know if you're out there.
But also, I remember
How
like,
old
when
was
Titanic
Steven
came out.
when you showed him something about Mary? thinking it was good, clean
I
fun.
saw Airplane when I was 8 years old in the drive-in. And my mom did not know that there was going to be a big movie.
Airplane, that was a great movie.
She's like, this would be nice about an airplane disaster. You like airplanes, little 8-year-old Carlos.
That was one of my dad's favorite movies. I don't know if you've seen that, Aaron, but the original Airplane.
Long time ago.
Great movie.
I've been
Yeah.
on every single airplane flight, and there's none of that.
They stopped it when you got old enough to fly.
They stopped allowing smoking.
Extra delivery here. Ace 9 of diamonds. Getting 3-bet by Will out of the big blind.
Flight 713.
And
now
he
riding
will
again.
defend once again. In position.
And then they made him sit in the back for a while.
And he is going to get a much more like sort of clean flop to get away from than he did with the 7s earlier
Money bags. Good in the
against
water.
the aces. This time, of course, the knit game not in effect as well. Jack high boards, though, also not particularly favorable for Will, but he isn't going to slow down. Goes for half pot.
Nice one. Like, I remember my mom renting like Titanic from Blockbuster or whatever, and she would like send me like to the basement or whatever during the sex scene, you know?
The basement.
Or whatever.
Go to the basement, Steven.
You know?
That's another story.
And then, yeah, something like that.
Can I dig a little deeper into that?
It's like, I don't
Yeah.
want to know what you're doing down there, but go down
Imagine
there.
my disappointment though when I like
laying on
Google
a
He
out
is
and
from
watch the
up
scene,
north,
like,
you know.
something
He's
going
not
on
from
here.
Texas, so we don't have a lot of
Send me to the
basements
basement
here.
for nothing.
Get to the basement, Steven.
That's funny.
I usually just go and play like video games for 5 minutes. Basically.
Okay, you can come back up, but I'm on level 2.
Everything's fine. We're all fine.
Apparently X-rated.
Get to the basement until the milkman leaves. Then you can come back up.
Oh
That's how he got the name, Mr. Delivery.
my goodness.
Junior.
Junior.
Just kidding, Steve-O. He's telling some good stories tonight, though. As an uncle, I know I got in trouble for taking my nephew to go see what I thought was just a superhero movie. Didn't know anything about it. The one with not Will Ferrell, but Will Smith, Hancock. Thought that was going to be a good, clean movie, and oops. He was quoting some stuff from that for about a week, and I got a phone call from the sis saying, "Well done, Uncle."
Well, you know, you wouldn't be a good uncle if you didn't do stuff like that from time to time. Pair of 10s here for Deku. Gonna be good at showdown. He'll go for a little bit of value into the field. Bobby just with a pair of 3s. Looks like he makes the call. Trying to get rid of the knit button and catch a bluff, but it doesn't work out.
The scene or the quote that my nephew decided to repeat several times in front of my sister that I was in trouble for was, Hancock's character was down on his luck, alcoholic, and just degenerate, and I guess he was in front of the news media or something, and they said, get out of here, you smell like you've been drinking. He goes, that's because I've been drinking, bitch.
You can write me off in your
And
taxes.
my nephew thought that was the funniest thing ever. And we just blurt that out randomly around the house.
Yeah, I was hoping. I was hoping to
Yeah.
go bet turn, call, fold,
Sorry, sis.
check, all in.
Kid turned out all right.
That's what you were hoping for, huh?
Yeah, but hopes and dreams don't make
Yeah,
it very far.
What was your
like,
kicker? What was your kicker?
8?
I was really hoping you would jam on me when I had a top pair, no kickers. Best case scenario.
I felt good.
Oh, heck yeah. The Starbucks dropped off at my door. How about that? You right
Very
back.
nice. 10s, 5s, 10-5 suited. Oh, Will folds. Deku and Carlos stick around. 4 ways to a flop. Our 2 Nick Game boys are in there, and the 10-5 would have flopped a flush draw. As it stands, pair of 7s for Deku. The 10s are best, though. Oh, man.
Well
That's
done,
next
Doug.
level.
That is.
The magic word is now. Yeah, I think like there's a certain level of like innocence about when you do something like you did, Eric, and it's just kind of like, oh, I was trying to do a nice thing. It took him to a movie, and then it ended up, you know, resulting in this kind of hilarious but not so great result.
No, I understand what
Versus that where you're just like deliberately sabotaging their whole vocabulary. Oh my goodness.
unless I have a queen, then it's not that close.
And it's not close at all. But I wriggle my way out on that. Unless you got queen 10, in which case I'm just SOL.
We just hit the 2-hour mark. Hand number 55. Battle of knit button still going on between Bobby, Carlos.
I feel like it's been going on for a long time. I mean, it was like we had sort of like 3 unique winners very quickly, and it was like, okay, this is going to be a fast Nick game. And then it just kind of stalled at 3.
It did, and it's costing Bobby a little bit of money as he keeps having to put chips out there to defend, but he does smash this flop.
Yeah, not out of the woods. Will with a piece, but he fades the turn card, and he's the only player with a heart, so a couple of additional outs get taken away from his opponent. I think Bobby is going to win this Nick game. He might even get paid along the way, as Will has a very good hand to defend for this size. Needs a black ace to reclaim the lead. Doesn't come. It's going to finish with 2 pair for Bobby. And with 1,700 in the middle, he's going to try to get paid 600. Oh, and this is kind of ugly for Will. He's like, oh, I guess you just don't have very many chips left, so maybe you're just betting some of them as a bluff. But if you were bluffing, you should definitely bet bigger. This doesn't feel good. But he's going to pay it nonetheless. And yeah, there's just kind of no way out of that one. Bobby going to get paid and doesn't lose the Nick game. It's Carlos who has to sponsor the splash pot. All right, they grew up strong. I feel like an uncle's job is to just like reinforce to the kids, you know, give them another voice when they're very young of like, no, you listen to your mama and you do as your dad says and whatever, right? Just like another voice that's like reinforcing good, strong familial bonds. And then when they're a little bit older, you know, that's when you can kind of push the boundaries a little bit. Like,
absolutely.
You know, no, you're gonna come hang out with your uncle. You know, you're 14 years old. Like, we're gonna go watch Hancock or whatever. You know, like then you can really bring that one in with like some conscious effort versus you know, the inadvertent ones.
So, who's gonna take it? All I'm saying is, if you're like a superstar and your team hires Nico, you know what's next. You know what's coming. Yeah.
No way. He's out of basketball forever. He should never have been in basketball in the first place. He was a shoe salesman.
Feels like a natural enough dovetail in there.
All right, so this is a splash pot. I didn't actually see if we're doing half or full on the 800, so we'll get another camera angle here in just a moment. It is a raise to 300, a little bit larger open size from Will. Seth will defend, and we're going to be heads up here. It looks like we're doing half and half, so there's an extra 400 in there. And what a flop for Seth. Middle pair and a flush draw. About as dusty as it gets for Will. Gonna check it back. Picks up a smidgen of equity on a gut shot turn. 2 pair for Seth, though.
One of those puzzle boxes.
With the flush draw. Bet a 700 takes it down. A little extra juice in there for Seth, and he'll chip up even further at the top of the pile.
87. Nice hand, buddy.
Yeah, up 9,300, over double what Scott is up, who is up over double what Deku is up, who is up over double what Will is up, who is not.
Yeah, but it's also
up
fun to
over
make it
double.
back.
Mr. Delivery.
At least, well,
but, you know, it was a good streak there.
Some people are into it. Maybe.
How's the triple inside out flambéed, you know, Starbucks, whatever?
Well, the drink is good. And if you haven't ever had it, you've got to try the sourdough grilled cheese sandwich from Starbucks.
Oh.
It's one of the best grilled cheese sandwiches you'll ever put in your suck hole.
Same hand, 2 hands.
It is delicious.
Soup and everything. Amazing.
And you put it like that.
Yeah. Crunchy. The sourdough is just perfect. Super cheesy. Yeah, very good.
Nice. Sounds good.
I don't even see the chips right on there. I looked 3 times. I didn't see them.
All right, another raise to 300, this time from Spooky. There is another 400 in the middle. And Spooky just gets it through. Like, literally, that's it. Nobody fights him for it.
I can't call 9-2.
It does help when there's 2 players just walk away from the table.
I think they looked at their hands before they did
Exactly.
so, but they were under the gun, and Spooky had already opened, so... or they were early position, I should say.
Yeah, they're kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
But there's nothing wrong with it.
It's complicated.
They go together.
Carlos got them worked up the last hour, talking about.
Yeah, so over the years, I've, you know, had a number of exes or whatever that were into the very sweet drinks from Starbucks. And they'd be like, oh, here, you got to try this, you know, like whipped chai latte with a pump of this and a squirt of that or whatever the hell. And I mean, I'm telling you, like, I do not have a sweet tooth. Like, I literally just, it doesn't occur to me to get dessert.
Bless your heart.
When I go out or something. And so, you know, I take one pull off of this thing, and it's just like my eyes roll up in my skull. It's just like, how is there that much sugar in that one sip? So yeah, most of those just don't really work for me. Like, I enjoy the taste of chai, but when there's, you know, 900 calories of sugar in every sip, it's too much. Carlos with Lucky Bluff gets it through.
You didn't fold the jack something.
So you're gonna drink a sugary caffeinated thing at 8:15 p.m. and then you're gonna be able to go to sleep and be all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for the tank.
I've been eating so bad since I got down here to Houston that I'm actually going to force myself to go hit that little gym downstairs at the Hyatt, and that ought to make me tired. But I do have to power through another 3 hours of poker stream for you fine ladies and gentlemen out there. So the Venti Peppermint Mocha Oat Milk Latte is going to get me through. And then, of course, tomorrow, about 1,000 milligrams of caffeine in the morning will either get me through the day or make my heart explode, and we're willing to test it out.
You shake a lot of hands with an exploding heart.
Absolutely.
$10-8 deuce two-tone. Both players with some backdoor opportunities.
Thank you.
Nate is just all in, though.
Wow.
And Carlos calls. He's like, I'm going to channel my inner Mr. Delivery here, but Carlos is buried. He's well behind. Some chop outs.
Opportunities.
Does not materialize.
No.
So Nate is at least keeping his money and getting half of what's in the middle. More chop opportunities, perhaps. Once again, do not materialize. The ace-jack is going to play twice. And Carlos is like, wait, what? Come on, man. You can do it with ace-king, I can't do it with ace-7? Bullshit.
Obviously, a shake's been healthy.
Yeah.
And then also, if they try to make for a rest on a game.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, even in 2016 when the Warriors had 73, I think it's similar now where it's actually like a reasonably bottom heavy league this season. Like, there's like 5 or 6 teams just like pumping wins into the league.
All right, nice little double up there for Nate. Much needed cash infusion to get him up to just about 3K. As he has been working the short stack here most of the night, and now Carlos assumes that role. Big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, whatever, wherever we're being streamed. And thank you guys for hanging out with us. We appreciate you joining us and look forward to doing this show with you guys each and every Tuesday night here on TCH Live.
Streamlabs is very ambitious tonight. They are asking that you guys help us get up to 150 likes. Well, folks, we've got a long way to go. The last time I checked, we had about 20 so far. So let's take a quick gander and see where we are on our little friendly likes. 90 folks still tuning in. It says 20, 21.
I just won a huge pot when you were here.
Rookie numbers.
Right? I think we can at least get to 45, get to half of those just YouTube viewers. Can smash that like button right under the title, under your YouTube screen. You see that thumbs up and the subscribe button. Share it with some friends. Definitely want to keep growing this stream, and if you guys are interested, we'd love to have you on our stream one day. Aaron, in a minute, can put that up for you, let you know who to contact. But we got a big old hand right here. See the kind of pots you could win on these various streams.
Yeah, Deku just launches it in there. Just shy of 5,000. And Bobby here, who is already kind of down on the night, could just see this as like, well, this is my get-right opportunity. Pocket tens. Pretty good hand. Does he want to put the 4K out there? There's already 6 in the middle, so it's 4K to win better part of 10K. Obviously, Deku covers, but double up spot for Bobby.
Half the chips in play. Take it. Whatever you want to.
No, he says take it and folds the 2 tens.
Show up with
All right. Well, as you say, if you want to be like Deku and ship pots with the ace king suited, go ahead and reach out to Maupal her information on your screen right there. She's the one that sets the live stream roster each and every week. We appreciate her oh so very much. And it could be you.
Well, I know I didn't have something, obviously, that, I mean, I was pot committed.
Yeah, I get it.
Carlos has added on. He's up to 7,000 in the stack now, but he is down 8K on the evening.
Okay, regardless of the other.
Still no slow roll from Scott. Just waiting, biding his time.
Well, thought about just calling in and say if I lose, I'm going home. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm bullshitting. That's a long week.
I feel that, Bobby. I'm running about an hour and a half of sleep right now from last night.
Could I have a moment?
Bobby's trying to say he's had a rough couple nights. He's tired, and everybody's one-upping him, saying they had less sleep.
You just need someone to listen to him, right? I was agreeing. Right? We just need someone to listen. I was listening. And I feel sorry about it. I apologize.
Who's this Yahoo over here you brought with you?
King Jack Jack. It's a
I don't know. I got kind of drugged by them.
trips for Carlos.
They drugged me and then put me in the car.
Gut shot versus top pair. And it's that kind of awkward top pair where you're like, well, I didn't have a kicker, but I actually am playing that king kicker, which is pretty good.
Just past 8.
It's going to be pretty tough for Seth to find a fold here. He is up a very good amount and probably won't suffer too badly for it, depending on Carlos and the river sizing, but just shy of 1,000 in there. And if we get like a 3 of hearts or something, 8 of clubs, backdoor clubs do come in. I don't think this should deter Carlos from betting and betting pretty big, but if I had to guess, he's going to bet like 600 or something and not, you know, the full 950 or whatever. Never mind, he is going to go for the big bet. Let's go Carlos. Oh, but it's too big for Seth to pay off that last club, in addition to the fact that, like, yeah, I mean, I'm calling to chop. He's fold, snap fold. Nice fold by Seth, my goodness. A lesser man. Would have at least thought about that.
That's how you find out it's all just coming in from, you know, Capel.
Like a half quarter.
Carlos down the most, he and Bobby. Seth up just under 9K. Scott still hovering around that 4.4, 4.5K. All right, here are the pocket 10s again. This time Nate's got them. The low jack.
Natural 8.
Oh, great. Now we see him. Yeah, stay out that way, Dylan, would you? Oh, God, Carlos is coming from you now.
Well, he folded my hand, but I'll still give you some action.
You what now? Should fold it.
He folded. I'm trying to tell you I had 6-2.
Wow. 6-2 gets folded. They're joking about
Hit
it.
it.
But Carlos flops top set and leads straight into his opponent, who has the over pair and the 10 of hearts. I don't know of any player on the planet that would just lead straight out with top set, but we found him. It's Carlos. He's done it, and he's been called. To a turn we go, a king of hearts straight away, and Carlos goes from top set and light years ahead to, well, needs to boat up. Or quad up? No, the 8 of spades apparently missing from the deck. Bet of 475, and Nate does not seem to love it. If only he knew.
Got any of that
He
for
did
good
make a
blow in
big
there?
fold earlier, remember? The pair of kings, it was top pair, and he just
Close enough. I'll take
kind of let it go. Maybe the 10 of hearts here, just not an inspiring card for him.
Sold, fine.
I mean, this is 1/3 pot, 1/2 pot, half pot, excuse me.
The question's not the bet here. The question is what you're going to do in the river card.
And he's really just laying it out there for Carlos.
It's just he just lifted up the kilt. We can see it all now.
Yeah. You know what? I didn't have much to work with, but now I'm just going to show it to you so that you know what I know. He's going to let it go, though. Carlos is going to get this one through. Obviously, the river could have changed a lot, but that is a big fold. I'm glad you like that. That was good.
Absolutely.
You throw it up there. I'll hit it.
You know that I know that I didn't have much to work with, and then I showed it. No shame, baby.
Looks like they won.
Yeah, he is definitely. Goodness.
No,
I thought you had to play both of them.
Yellow are thousands or quarters.
I'm just saying there's 4. You're fucking up.
I'm not with you. I don't know how to play this game.
What's that?
In the crowd's head. That's obvious.
Oh, that is not what I would do. Change is made and everything gets sorted out.
No, because I don't do like it's not like weed. Weed I hate. It doesn't give you munchies. Yeah, I don't like to chill.
All right, Nate's limp gets through as Carlos calls, and Mr. Delivery with the 9 triz checks his option.
Because you're gonna go balls on me.
Oh, the 9 triz. Oh, it's the best hand. I was like, wait, that's not the card we needed, but it works.
They did.
Checks through, pair of 9s, super good.
You gotta pay for that.
Poker after dark.
Poker. It was definitely poker up. It was poke him after dark.
And nobody's betting, so yeah, 9 triz like a boss. Ship it. Eric Van Loosen, gambling 21. He wins and now has 50 TCH Live loyalty points.
Looky there.
Absolute savage.
I'm rich.
Well, you've inspired me to lose some of my points.
Let's go. Yeah, Jacob over there, the production room. He won a little bit just now. He bet 10, won 10.
No, you call. Yeah, you call.
Come on, Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Yeah, let's go.
All hearts.
Drilled it.
Except 4 hearts. 4 hearts.
Turning a new leaf, Eric.
Nice.
I win now.
I think I only had one
Already here first. All right, Seth. Ace, queen of spades. Raise it up.
If I call,
Under the
and he
gun.
goes big on the river, I gotta go for all my chips. Who's Mr. Delivery?
Spooky is tired of folding.
He'll call with that
You know
hand.
what we call that hand, right?
Do you have a heart?
Yeah, 10 of hearts. I 10. I 10. Yeah, but there's 4. Yeah, I don't know.
Carlos is known for
There's an
bluffing
overcard.
a
There was an
lot.
overcard for king, and there was any heart above a 10 he would have kicked. And I want to go get all my chips. So, you know
Well, if you'd have known that Carlos was really known for bluffing a lot, you could never.
no, Carlos is tight.
No, I'm a bluffer. He's a fluffer.
And I'm the executor.
You could be the Twinkie.
I'm the executor, and you're the fluffer. I go in there and get the job done. I know what a Twinkie is. I'm not your Twinkie.
I don't know what it means.
Ace 8, Ace 7 will flop a pair. Seth here dominating his opponents. Gets outflopped by both of them.
I get it done.
I'm the talent.
I'm the talent. That's right. I get in there and get it done.
Take off your,
I'll be in my
Let's
trailer.
hope your mom's not watching the stream.
Yeah.
My wife is though. She knows.
She's my biggest supporter.
Wow.
Of course, I'm sure.
One bet. That's all it takes.
I told her about the condom.
Ship it.
It doesn't count. Because you're protected. I'm doing what's best for my family. Protecting myself so I don't bring any diseases to my wife, right? Smart thing to do.
And you're not testing her when you know.
Yeah, she can be. I don't have to wake her up when I get home. I didn't bring any diseases home. Worked out well.
That's kind of a high bar there.
If you were wondering where not to get marriage advice from, it's this table right here on Tuesday nights. Come to watch poker.
It's not. It doesn't.
Not marriage advice.
I told you.
I'll be with you until something better
When you walk
comes
outside, you have an umbrella. Are you getting wet? No, it's not raining.
That meant just wear a condom.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't want to get her sick, and I want to be healthy. That's what the sickness and health.
Or Jessica.
Sickness, I'm trying to protect her sickness. And
She's heard worse though at the poker
Getting a
table.
kick out of it.
She's actually really hilarious. She'll cut it up with us from time to time.
Thank you. I agree with that. I explained last night if you walk out in the rain with an umbrella, you got really wet. It's not raining.
150 and a call, heads up.
I know, but it's not. It's not raining.
Will doesn't have the 6-8, but he's got another suited one gapper. He's going to put it to work and flops a pair.
So I was watching the.
Then you're definitely not getting wet.
I know when it keeps slipping off you, you just gotta get them smaller.
I get.
Can't
I
get
was
the
watching the
magnets.
video short the other day, and they were talking about.
Wow,
nicknaming
speedy
the
Seth.
golf shots, and one of them was called condom.
Yeah.
Going through them.
Didn't feel very good, but got the job done.
Bet and a call.
And one was a mother-in-law. I kind of think like.
The mystery turn card.
Scott, you having fun, buddy?
You a golfer?
No, I mean when I was a kid, I used to golf, but I haven't like actually.
I've known, I had a lot of conversations about golfers. I've never heard anyone say that. No, not in a bad way. It's never.
Yeah,
I played when I was a kid. Now I don't play. It's
Yeah.
usually I started like when I was 18. Or like most kids that start, they're freaking awesome.
Yeah.
They keep playing.
I think for me it was
So you
like
really sucked when you were a kid.
Well, no, I was actually like pretty good for like a 7, 8, 9,
Not
10-year-old.
the greatest board here for the 5
I've never heard anyone say I
triz.
played as a kid and I gave up the game.
It's the best hand.
Anybody
Can
plays
Will
with kids that
hold
are
on?
badass golfers. They just
well,
stop playing.
I mean,
unless
it
you
was.
suck.
My thing is just like I didn't want to like get up at 7 a.m. on Sunday mornings
Oh
and
my
like go.
God.
I wanted to like. I want to play video games and
I
I
was going to say, you want to play on the computer?
Can I switch? Yeah. Can I switch seats? Can I knock this guy out?
Now that I'm older, I understand the appeal.
I wish I was playing golf at 7 or 8. Yeah,
That's-
not when I was
yeah.
in high school.
I understood the.
He's going to go
I
for the
understand
check
appeal now,
raise.
but back then, I think
2K to
it was
go.
just, like, it wasn't stimulating enough for it. And it was getting
Awkward
up
spot
early.
for
It's like Sunday, you know,
Deku.
it's no school
Yeah,
day. I don't want to get up
I was
early.
good at
But
figure
he will
skating.
let it go. Says, I
I
mean,
wasn't like a prodigy or anything, but I had a
I just
pretty good swing for a 7-year-old.
don't know if
You know,
hitting a
small scheme of
queen or a
6
king is going to be good enough to call.
I
So
just want to throw the
most
clubs
of my
away.
That's my
equity
cousin. She grew up in Telluride, and she's like,
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and she
lies in
yeah, legit.
hitting a straight and getting paid.
Don't tell me you play poker.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
mean,
play poker.
if you're a believer in your
basically since
overcards pairing,
So, like at one.
then you're getting a price in position. But says no.
I'll catch you. I'll catch you.
V-Pips through hand number 66. Carlos leading the way at 40%. Scott down at 15.
Uh-oh. The Nitosaurus.
I'd love to get together with whatever the season is.
Mr.
family
Delivery
calls
hot on
me.
his heels. 19%.
You said I need to.
She makes me want to have a bigger dish.
I tell you, when I play a line, it stings at me. Put all your shit up there for you. I'll play. It's like my fourth live game. Oh, really? Yes, forgive me if I suck.
Wow, 2 9 trizzes. Neither player a believer.
Just not feeling, man.
Seth has the 8-6 though. Oh, he's about to show Will how it's done. He flops a pair, bro. Uh-oh, never mind.
I feel like I learned a lot about poker when I was like in a room that was like mainly a lot like 1-2.
He's going to show him nothing of the sort. Instead, he's going to show him exactly what happens when you play 8-6.
Eight,
raise.
reveal
Oh my God, Bobby clicked him.
Yeah, that's a good point. Look at it. Look at it again, would you?
Wait, take it back.
You lost the blue pill out of your
What they're
pocket.
doing with what they got.
Bobby,
He still gets called.
Seth's like, I got called
Seth
just
is
in
like,
case he
no.
misread his hand.
F you, bro. Makes the
I got
call.
queen
He's
high,
wrong.
but
Bobby
shit,
wins.
you know.
Right?
We're allowing Bob.
Yeah.
We're only allowing Bob to do reverse calls down here
I'm
just in
getting,
case he
I'm
has to
getting,
check
pot, I'm
his
getting pot odds on a hand misread alone.
He's allowed to do reverse calls.
It's not really, it's not really fun. If you're lucky enough to get to be my age with
Yeah.
a snapper,
I hope they live to
you won't be
80.
laughing
I
so
hope they live
much.
to
You're
85.
born in 60.
No, that's. I thought I had ace queen in that hand that we played.
I would love to live to 85.
They look this good?
Yeah, yeah.
All about equality.
Says Mr. Delivery.
Good, clean living.
Do you see you drop one of your blue pills and throw the
50?
Well, I don't know about all 93 of you fine folks hanging out with us here on TCH Live, but I'm having one hell of a great time.
green pills? The red pill?
These players seem to be having a good time, and we've had a lot of good action. If you want to get in on the action, come on down to Texas Card House in Dallas for the holiday 50K Frenzy this Saturday the 13th, starting at 10 a.m. 50K guaranteed, $250 buy-in.
That's
Doesn't
right.
get any better than that.
And we know we are going to smash that guarantee. Hopefully, get it as big or bigger than the last one we had. That was $95,000 into a tournament that they guaranteed 50K in, almost doubled it.
It's tough when you have 14
Means
tables.
that top prize was almost doubled as well. 40K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels. It's going to be just an awesome, awesome tournament. Come on out, Saturday, 10 a.m.
Everyone plays multiple tables and every working hand plays
Carlos turning.
like
The
it's
top
his
is the
bet,
pairs.
you're like, 30 seconds. And he has an extra 30 seconds.
Will with
2
a
seconds,
whole
he's
lot of
like,
nothing here.
Check. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, for like 10 seconds you think he's in the tank, and then after like it hits the time,
Calls
you
with the
realize
pure
it's
ace
like
high.
$5 pot, you realize he's just in the
Does
back.
not give Carlos credit for a real hand, and if he didn't give him credit for a hand on the turn,
I'm always hitting that
he almost
seed.
certainly won't give him credit here.
I wish they would. I like the chat one. They did? 'Cause I missed that.
There are like
I mean, I
infinite
played one
draw
snowballs
combos
that you throw.
that have all bricked.
What was that one? That was freaking fun.
If Carlos bets 750 here, he might just get paid by ace high.
Or is that
500.
like throwing the snowballs? I think like
You had
Yeah,
those
you got
not
the
poker tilt or
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
it was like
Poker,
go poker go or something. Yeah, it was something like you don't really you play with chips, but they're worth like a penny.
Oh, I remember poker.
Yeah,
You buy
he's gonna get
money,
looked
you know,
up.
you do
Will
some
is
great
like,
games.
no, dude, like, I don't believe you.
we had
Yeah.
You have to have a queen.
I
Oh,
was
you have a queen.
I was amazed too. I got like connected to this game.
Ben Williams Poker, hey guys, good show. Can I come back and try to win my 18,000 from last time back? Haha. Well, yes,
Absolutely,
you
my
can.
friend.
I was like,
We would love to have you. Please do.
yeah.
but yeah, it was-
And yeah, I mean, you can't just go and leave 18K with these guys. I mean, look at these guys. You got to come back.
No, it was just
Try
fun.
to get it.
What are you talking about? You want to get paid?
Because that's all you gotta do.
Be
You just,
illegal.
last time you're done, like on your way out, just stiff them on your way out, and like. But no, it was. But I look back, I'm like, why? Why was I playing? And just because the games were sick.
You don't have to do just
But yeah, great stream tonight.
But it was also
This
one of
has
those
been
ones
a fun one. Started off a little bit slow,
I said you just
but it really picked up.
Danny, so you just had to like.
One thing I will say is that we haven't seen the aces in a
They
while.
were pocket nines.
And there they are.
Oh my goodness. Hello, aces.
But it depends on
We
what
saw aces like 4 times in the first 30 minutes or something, and then they just like disappeared. But now they're
Oh
back.
yeah, you could
We
run
just
it.
played like $2, $4, something like that. It's okay. So.
Carlos, Jack 9 of spades, and he finds a flop where he can stick around. Bet a 250. A decent flop, but not the best flop in the world if you're Mr. Delivery. Certainly opportunities to get a lot of chips in if your opponent continues on the flop, but you have to be wary of connecting cards. 250, the price is paid. Not the card that Carlos wanted to see, as he picks up no additional equity. Yeah, Jedi, I wasn't expecting it either. I was like, you know what, but we just haven't seen it in a little while, and then they appeared. 750, 3/4 pot size bet here from Mr. Delivery.
Nice hand, nice hand. That hand right there got Mr. Delivery up almost 1,000. He's up 900. Will, kind of quiet night, but he's up 1.3K.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Want me to reshuffle? Let me reshuffle.
Oh, man.
All right, Jessica's going to reshuffle real quick. Aaron, throw up those hot seats again, if you will.
Possibly unnecessary drawing because I was married to someone like that for 17 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
So even if you're not planning on playing the tournament, if you're just a cash player, also if you're a tournament player, this qualifies for you as well. But come on out this Saturday, starting at 10 a.m. all the way till 9 p.m. We will have the December hot seats going on. They will draw one seat every hour on the hour and give away computers, AirPods, and TVs. And that's this coming Saturday, the 13th, and the following on the 20th. Your chance to win some money playing cards, but also win.
If you could have, at any point in your life, been an astronaut, would you have done it? Would you have wanted to go into space?
Sassy wants to know, what are my thoughts about Mr. Delivery betting larger on the flop with ace-ace?
Really?
So a lot of our bet sizings are going to be flop dependent. So stack depth obviously means probably the most. So they were both very deep. But queen 10, 6, whatever it was, with a front door flush draw is just a very wet board, right? So you know the concept of sort of wet and dry boards. So wet boards, you're just going to bet bigger because your hands, your opponent's hands, I should say, are going to interact with the board in such a way that they're going to have a lot more calls. And so if they're going to have a lot more calls, then you need to go bigger in order to charge all of those hands to continue. If your opponent is going to have very few hands that can continue, then you don't need to bet as big because you can apply the same amount of pressure. So sizing up there is just purely because it's a wet board texture. They're both very deep, and yeah, you need to build the pot while aces still have value. It's something like a king, a jack, another diamond. Obviously, he has the ace of diamonds, so another diamond did come, and he can continue betting comfortably. But it changes the board texture in such a way that then you may have differences in how we continue to bet.
Package, bro.
Because they got the 1-2 games with the $25 rate. That's what gets me going.
You're on the wrong end of that.
All right, hand number 70.
I've never been on a cruise to play poker, but I think the ones that have poker are like just absolute sick rate traps.
They're actually on
Yeah, or even Macau, when I was in Macau, like, yeah, some of the, it's not the worst you've ever seen, but it's like,
I was in Ireland, it was pretty high. And they keep the
Ooh,
stakes
spicy
so
one
low.
to developing here. Mr. Delivery, ace, queen. Original razor. He's going to get clicked by Nate. What on earth is this?
Scary, look at me like that, Will.
We haven't seen anything like
Yeah,
this
somebody looks at you like
since
that.
a lot earlier in the stream when it was Spooky raising to 350 after an open to 150 and a call in between.
You promised me earlier that if you have the nuts, you fold.
That's
I
binding
don't have
too.
the nuts, so I'm not gonna be folding.
Mr. Delivery literally can't fold even if he saw Nate's hand.
Is that what it is?
For that price, he will make the call and finds no piece. I suppose double backdoor is a piece, but yeah, easy.
Here you go, Nate Dogg. Nice hand.
Thank you.
Raise 7.
Ace King Diamonds.
That's what we should do to the younger generation.
Ace 2.
8, 7. Instead of doing like this, just go like this. That pitch going for you? You're not thinking.
I don't think Will was part of the 6-7.
I know you're in between, but does that make any sense to you?
I'm like not online that much, so like for a long time I was like, what even?
I still don't know what it means. I know some kind of rap.
That's what it means.
Carlos, Will, Seth, and I, we're has-beens as well. We're like we're over the being in the loop.
Y'all have monthly meetings.
Yeah, we'd need a Z World or a, maybe a Slick Rick to really be able to bridge the gap here, I think.
Indeed.
Raising my blinds.
It is really funny though, because I mean, you and I went through it when we went through it, which was like the passing of the guard almost, of like, oh, I was in that generation, like when the new stuff was coming out, the new sayings, what people were saying, right? Like whenever you'd hear people of your peer group saying stuff, then it would catch on, and then everybody's saying it, and then you get to that age where you hear younger kids saying stuff, you're like, what the hell is that? I've never heard that. And it's just it's an entirely different experience.
What I would have done if you checked. It was a real easy way to investigate that.
Yeah, Jedi, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, either that or your aces or your kings are good, right? Certainly felt like he was up against it.
Wasn't the golf.
You gotta give that up.
Wasn't the golf. Must have been the video game.
Two pair will not get paid.
I did get drugged to go see Five Nights at Freddy's this weekend.
That was a very seminal video game, but I think he just stopped making movies out of existing IP.
It was not a good
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actors in Hollywood right now, with respect
That
to,
was lit. You're like, wait,
Oh,
what
yeah.
was it?
they're really pissed off. They're saying that those movies that are made with AI or have any part of AI should not be
No, I feel like,
allowed to be movie of the year.
and this is probably just like, get off my lawn, me speaking, but, when sayings would come out or whatever, when we were younger, Eric,
Yep.
they just kind of made sense. You'd hear it and you were like, oh, like that's lit. Like that's lit. Okay. I don't know. Maybe that's just like my sort of egocentric viewpoint here. Seth has the birds. But then it's like people say ratchet and whatever. I mean, I know that's old and doesn't, like that's long gone. But like ratchet, 6, 7. I mean, like what does this shit even mean anymore? I mean, where is this coming from? It's just like pure just garble.
Pick a word and go with it,
Well, pick a top pair and get wrecked by it, perhaps, is Deku. Pardon. Flopping the toppest of pairs here up against the aces. Seth going to keep it very affordable, let's say, at a 150. And not a great turn card here for Seth to get max value.
Yeah,
Seth here
slay.
can still bet, but slay, yeah. Checks it back though. Gonna give a free river card, and it's a top set on the river card. Another bad card to get paid. But Deku will check. I think we have to go for value here, Eric. I don't think there's any world within which we check this back. So it's going to be a big bet, over
Big.
bet.
12 hundo.
Yeah, and I think Deku was like, all right, as long as he doesn't bet too big, I can, oh my God, how much is that? 12? Also, your opponent just went bet, check, bet, and the river bet is massive. So, can they ever just have like the king 10? That's just like, oh, I guess we have to bet huge to win. Doesn't matter. Thinks about it for a little bit, but let's go.
Here we go. Almost to the 3-hour mark. About half the table up a little bit. A couple guys up pretty good amount. Scott and Seth.
Well, we did one round of the net game, and then it kind of went into hibernation. I thought maybe by now we would have fired up another one, but they're just kind of chilling there. Next to Amanda. All right, here's an open from Will in the cutoff. Spooky defends after limping the hijack, I believe.
They're coming like this out behind the table. That's all you my chest burger. And I keep putting them back farther, because you're like this. Just reaching for my chip.
So far.
All right, I don't have a flyer here for it, but if you're in or around the Austin area and you want to get in on this 10K guarantee $30 buy-in with rebuys and add-ons that is undergoing max late reg final break right now, this is the time to get in. 10K guaranteed, $30 buy-in, and then some add-ons and rebuys and all sorts of things. I think you can basically max late reg for, you know, somewhere like 120 bucks or something like that, and get a whole bunch of chips. And yeah, should be a good time to get in.
This is at TCH Social right now, huh?
That's right. Yeah.
Heck yeah. TCH Social, Austin, Texas, folks.
Yeah, max late reg ends at 9:05. I just heard them say 20-minute break, though, so I think we're getting a little bit of extra time on that late reg. So if you guys want, you got a little under 19 minutes from right now. But we're going to continue along here on the stream. Hand number 74. Queen Jack suited for Spooky. Queen 10 suited for Nate. They'll make the call. And it's going to be heads up between these two players. Are we going to get a queen high board?
I was kidding. I'll tell you
for max action?
I said next time we had to get your seat to get my chips. But I was joking, and I actually saw playing the board.
They tell you minus 9.
We're going to get out of her seat.
I didn't understand that part. That might.
Negative.
No one's laughing. Really, like my little girl.
Pair for Spooky. Got shot to Broadway for Nate, who is just going to lead straight out. Spooky makes the call. And an odd board to lead on if you're Nate. He's now going to check the turn. And Spooky doesn't really have an incentive to build this pot other than to perhaps charge a flush draw. if that's ever what Nate was leading with. He's going to bet 1/3 pot. Kind of like, I don't know. Take the betting lead, whatever. Doesn't matter. One bet. I'll take.
Takes her down. What is next for you, Aaron? Do you have any tournament series or cash games that you're looking forward to in the next coming weeks before the actual holiday?
Yeah, I mean the new year, the Christmas time, everything right around the corner. No, nothing too crazy. I thought about going out to the Win playing the Prime,
right?
But just didn't feel up to it, and so not doing that this year. So I don't know. We'll see. Just sort of the next thing that comes along. Did play the Deuce to 7 tournament on Sunday. That was a good time. I final tabled, but I was the first one eliminated and did not make the money. But it was a very fun tournament, and any chance you get to play Deuce to 7 single draw in a tournament format, you should take. So I was in there. Seth, 8-6. Pair and a straight draw. Bobby with a straight draw, sort of the dummy end, but that will not do it. Straight now for Seth on the turn versus just bottom pair. And Bobby will fold. How about you, Eric? You got anything planned? You gonna play the holiday 50K?
I absolutely am, and depending on when I get back in town, I may fire in either our Thursday night or Friday night tournament. Had some good runs in those recently. Friday I got 5th, not the result I wanted in the Friday night deep stack, but got to keep playing them and get those deeper runs. But that 50K is going to be way more than 50K, so definitely going to fire in that. And of course, at the end of the month, we will be doing our even bigger one, $100 buy-in. That's going to start on December the 30th. Go past the new year all the way to the final table, which will be streamed right here at TCH Live on the 5th. And what a great way to start off your 2026 with a 50K plus score. That's exactly what we're going to get out of that one, possibly even 60K. And you're going to need to have some hands like this to do it. How about a couple aces for Mr. Seth?
Oh, yeah. That was so fun.
Yeah, and Bobby snap 3-bets him as well, which makes sense. I mean, this is big blind opening range, so ace-jack is very strong. Seth, though, not shy about putting in 4 bets, takes it up to 1,100, and it's a very modest 4-bet size. Obviously doesn't need to be big given the stack depth here. But yeah, Bobby is going to be like, bro, really?
Thunder Nuggets series.
Come on, man.
Game 5, that swing game in the second round, the Nuggets. That was sick. Jokic almost just put him on the back.
Yeah, dude, if the Nuggets, they would have been up.
It was 2-2 game 5.
In OKC, they came back and won that.
Bobby in deep thought here.
So that was Casey Wallace and
Casey Wallace and Lou Dort had really big
yeah, I thought there was another one of their players who it was
and I don't know why. Well, the only saving thing is I think A-Chain got hurt.
But yeah, such a shame about that
last game.
But I wanted the Pacers to win so bad just because it's not a thing for a team like that to win in the modern day to win NBA championship.
What a great run.
It's always one of the top teams going into the season. It's never a dog.
Nobody thought it would be Nobody thought it would be Pacers.
Well, that was silly of me.
Yeah, I just mean first
thought
round
the dealer's
series
name
was
was
great.
Amanda.
Buck series was great.
You are
for
forgiven.
Jessica, of course.
The Knicks upset the Celtics big time.
Bobby here in the tank. Jessica waits for him to make a decision. That's not the hand. Seth will not get paid, and we have another pre-flop win with the aces.
Yeah, whenever Tatum tore his Achilles and then they were losing, I was like, yeah, that's a wrap.
Someone,
You have not had cold.
someone we both know was booking bets in the playoffs, and someone bet like 15K on the Knicks.
The coldest I've ever been in my life is
As
Washington,
like
D.C.
favorites.
First of all.
Or 15K on the Celtics.
Oh my
It was like 5-1 favorites. No,
Carlos
they
telling
bet the Celtics Knicks
stories about being cold. What is the cold that you have ever been?
and lost.
The coldest that I have ever been, Eric, was the polar vortex in Madison, Wisconsin back in like 2011 or whatever the hell that was.
Why does Carlos keep shoving
2012 maybe?
I mean,
Or no,
Nobody would believe.
yeah.
Someone
Yeah, 11 or 12 I think it was. And I'm telling you, you know, people were posting videos, not from like Madison, but like, you know, not that far north from us in Canada and stuff. They were posting those videos where they'd go outside and just like throw a glass of water out and it would turn into ice in the air. And I was like, you know, 150 miles away from that. Like, it was so cold that I bought a parka just to survive. Like, I was layering. I was doing like every layer I had, and it wasn't enough. So I had to buy a parka to survive that winter.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
My coldest was kind of in that same region of the country, but just a little outside of the great state of Wisconsin, over there into Illinois. It's at a Bears-Cowboys game in December of 2013, and it was, I think, somewhere between 0 and 6 degrees was the actual game time temperature, but with the wind chill, it was below that, and man, it was miserable. That wind blowing off of Lake Michigan into Soldier Field. My toes were numb, even with 4 pairs of socks on.
I think at one time, check with him.
My Cowboys, of course, lost, and I just had frostbite to show for it after it was all said and done. Still a great experience, though, being in Soldier Field in the elements.
They'll probably let you have another one.
Yeah, well, it's that time of year.
No frostbite, though, just super cold.
Yeah. It is that time of year, though, where, I mean, a lot of these northeastern teams and stuff are going to be hosting these whiteout type games. So I always get a kick out of it, you know, when people go to Buffalo and there's like, you know, just like pauses in the game for them to put the snow machines out there and try to clear the field a little bit, and, you know, where you can actually see where the lines are, where out of bounds is. I mean, it's just incredible.
This is the crime. I think he had the greatest NBA career of anybody in the NBA. He was the Lakers announcer from 1960 to 2000.
Bobby putting in another 3-bet, running into it once again, but he won't get 4-bet this time. Carlos just going to call.
For starters.
Gets to play in
He also
position.
had a charity stripe,
A dominating ace, and he's going to flop top pair.
dribble drive, ticky-tack foul. I can keep going. He invented the phrase,
Bobby
no harm,
gut
no foul.
shot to Broadway.
We basically use in everyday conversation.
Will continue for 600, half pot.
Chick Hearn, 42 years in the league, greatest NBA career of all time, and respect to Jordan, LeBron, Tim Duncan, and them, it's not even close. That's my Subway tip.
Hot take here for Mr. Delivery, but
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people.
Bobby slows it down with a
have
check.
no clue on Chick Hearn is.
How'd you hear about that?
All in
Very
for
soft
Carlos.
I'm trying to figure out exactly how it came up.
And a quick fold.
I don't know. He was just
I
like.
heard it, but I only have one ear.
Exactly how he learned who he was.
Oh, really?
Yet he had done like all this.
Oh! I thought you were like Jimmy Stewart from It's a Wonderful Life or
You know
something.
the famous like Dr. J like rock the baby dunk? That was him on the call. Like in real time. Just,
All right, 3-hour mark. We got 2 hours left.
That's what I'm saying.
Aaron McAvoy will be with us for 1 more hour. Then Mr. R.J. Dupree will be joining me.
What about Harry Carey?
Oddly enough, he'll be the only commentator actually in the Dallas studio tonight, as I am
Chick Hearn is on the
doing commentary from my hotel room in Houston, Texas. And Aaron, of course, is
NBA career,
tuning in as always from TCH Social in Austin. We are glad you guys are joining us tonight. We always have a blast on these Tuesday night streams. 5, 10, and a quarter. Of course, the 50 straddle is normally on.
Never heard of him. Actually, the problem is literally A lot of people have that.
Yeah, literally.
Make that my life's mission. People
Tell
never check
everybody
their
that.
yeah.
Bunch of callers.
How do you invent the term slam dunk? That's sick. That's not his actual name. That's a nickname.
It's back to Deku. He was in that third blind there.
Imagine inventing airball.
What?
9 for Deku.
Oh.
Queen N3, is that your?
Queen A3.
Queen A3 is his. King 9-4 is mine. Jack 7-2 is open if you want to play.
963 came up right at the pick my own.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't.
That's what I picked.
High odds of that.
100.
I need a little juice.
Oh.
I'm not even sure that I have like a real strong affinity.
God, negative 35 degrees. That is just
Queen, queen, queen.
awful. Bill James did the right thing and moved to Texas after his 4 days in a row of freezing temperatures. 40 days is a long time to be that cold. The pair of 9s is going to hold here for Deku. Shows the effective nuts against these other holdings. And drags a big one.
That would happen. I can see your grandma from the window to the wall.
Yeah, you and your sibling got to alternate. You know.
Well, it is definitely a night of the haves and the have-nots. Players that are in the red for a good chunk. 3.5, 3.9, 4.8, and 5.6K.
My grandma would do it word for word.
Seth and Scott still the big beneficiaries.
Take that and roar in the back, Carlos.
2 hours left for these guys to get out of the bottom of that barrel, climb their way back.
Yeah, Mr. Delivery just kind of hanging out middle of the pack. He's up a little bit, but not too much profit. But I mean, he was up good there for a little bit.
Yeah.
After that hero call.
You know about Ludus.
With
That's,
the
I mean,
ace-king
still
high.
just God, that was so sick.
I bet you somehow there's gonna be like Spooky's like third cousin or something.
Yeah, going back to the cold weather here, folks still chatting about it in the chat. I mean, there were times where, you know, the car was just, I was living there with my ex, and we had just one car, and it was just like snowed into the spot. Like there's just, you know, it's just stuck there for the better part of a month. There's, you know, you couldn't get it out. There was no plowing or anything that would keep up with the amount of snow that was coming down. It was off at like, you know, kind of a little parking lot in the back of something. It was just kind of permanently snowed in. But then, yes, it was like you'd get into a car, you know, like a buddy was going to drive us someplace. You'd get in, you'd turn the engine on. The engine is running, and, you know, even after you've driven across town and the engine is as warm as it's possibly going to get, like there's nothing but cold air blowing through the vents. Like there's no hot engine that could warm this car in those temperatures. It is just it's next level when you get to that kind of cold.
But in the context of the story, you're giving reasons to kind of like root for them.
Yeah, kind of breaking that a little bit.
Exactly, yeah. Right. But I don't have that.
Ace
at all.
queen
I just
on
have,
ace
like,
queen
clips of them, like,
violence.
kicking criminals.
See if
So
one of
I'm like,
these
I hate these guys.
players can get the other to fold here.
Yeah, not very likely.
Not likely.
I didn't like it as much the second time.
Let's see what the action does here. Deku checks over to Carlos.
Did you watch it like as it was airing the first time?
No, I watched the whole thing when it first came out.
2180 out there. Carlos goes with a sizing of 600.
They're really weird
Yeah,
things,
just
a lot of
like,
there's like, you know, the dozen or so like most famous.
I mean, very small bet in
Every now and again,
position
one
here.
crops up where it's like
Does set up a slight overbet jam
But, like, if you
for
don't understand the context of it,
Deku's
it's just like
remaining
impossible to
effective stack, and the board will pair the 5,
you're like, this is not what I
but Carlos is just gonna
Real good.
turn his hand over.
high card for it.
Figured you guys were close. Like,
Almost a slow roll.
Diamond is higher than ace.
Deku told him that he was good. Carlos said, really? And then he showed up in the same hand. Those are fun ones, you know.
You gotta slow roll the chop. I mean, any
Oh, slow roll the
opportunity, I
chop
guess.
all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one opportunity that you have to do it where your opponent is probably just going to like roll their eyes and be like, oh, okay, haha, very funny. Like at worst, right? Like no one's going to get bent about you slow rolling them on a chop.
Is that a house or is that like?
If it's somebody that you know and you really sell it well, though, like in a big pot, and it's like, oh my God, how do you have that? I can't believe it. You right? You really sell it, and then you turn it over when they least expect it. They just like, I'm winning. I got this pot, and then you take that away from them. That can be kind of fun.
Oh, I am a dad.
9:09 Central Time. Hope that everybody watching is staying warm out there, having a good time, enjoying a beverage, a delicious snack, perhaps. Sourdough,
Grilled
cheese
cheese
sandwich.
That's right. From
How old is he?
Starbies.
Some bullshit
My
marketing thing
grandson
that.
asked for one.
Oh,
He's getting one.
so is that that's for boys?
It's a brand new idea, Eric. It's Starbies, coffee and roast beef sandwiches.
I'm sorry, Will.
I was thinking the same thing.
Both of their corporations are like, what? You can't do that.
Wait, I'm supposed to dip my roast beef sandwich in that?
I don't understand.
Forget au jus.
Well, you know, it seems like
What
every
a
5 years,
triple
some
pump
marketing genius comes up with some kind
pumpkin
of Cabbage Patch
spice
Doll.
ass.
They just make it kill 'em.
Like ChatGPT.
Hey, Scotty, you want to? We're gonna put you in.
150.
150 coming in for those fives for Seth.
Wow, he was so disgusted at what you dealt him. He just said, "Fuck that."
All right, somebody phone in a Nick game reboot.
Seriously.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, Steph.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, Jess, see? Help me out. Slide in.
4 ways to a flop.
Slide in the chips right on
Four players. Check.
There's a set for Carlos. Top pair for Bobby.
Sneaky, sneaky deuces.
LV Coleman, welcome in.
What's going on, LV?
Bobby bets 300. Carlos with the check call.
Oh, nasty.
GG, Bobby. Unless you somehow run out of boat, and you're going to need it.
Just a couple of jacks in Carlos's boat. Bobby turned his into a boat. You can see 6 true outs.
Carlos just calling still. I mean, I think you need to just try to get all these chips in here.
Oh, God.
It's going to run out perfect for Bobby. Carlos might actually vomit onto the table.
Tune in for the vomit, folks. Here it comes. All in and a call. Oh. And that is the reaction that all of us have
At least about 3 more.
when our baby boat gets sunk.
And on a night where Carlos is already not running at peak efficiency or whatever, like things have not gone his way is what I'm trying to say. He's going to go down to another savage run out, taking him down 6,900 in the hole. That'll get Bobby up to 5K in the stack and stuck 3,000. So a much needed double up for he, but yeah, Carlos can't really believe it as he looks up to the heavens for guidance. Yeah, that hand gets shown down at 100% frequency after the turn, and there's no world within which you didn't want your opponent in there to the river with the flopped bottom set. I just, yeah, the dinghy is sunk indeed.
You sunk my dinghy.
that sounds dirty.
It sunk my dinghy.
Some games are like that. Like Counting Crows. I love Counting Crows. Live is trash.
I went to sleep.
Smashing Pumpkins not horrible live.
Foreigner was that way for me.
We love Smashing Pumpkins. Like we were so excited to go. We're all like.
Deku takes down King 10.
Dude, they were just really effed up.
Carlos going to go walk that one off. I mean,
he's going
I might need to walk off myself. Those sorts of beats are just like, how do I have this guy so cooked? I mean, we saw it on the flop. He was like 97% to win.
6 true outs, we said.
And he had to go runner exactly like that.
I believe you used the words, Bobby is cooked. No,
Uncook that man.
Yeah, he uncooked himself. He was just getting thawed out, not cooked.
I saw Lady Gaga in Vegas one time. She was.
Yeah, how was that?
Really good.
Yeah, she can actually like.
She's talented.
Oh, yeah. 150. I don't think she tours anymore.
Nate here is gonna just call.
Nate, you and me, brother.
JT.
Oh God, can you give me some of my money back then, Dylan? How about that?
You have a chance out of this hand.
I freaking hope so.
Poker Monkey in the chat doing a little gambling.
That's
and
right.
Spiking a win. Let's go.
Poker Monkey said he was going to maybe fire a bullet or two at the tournament this weekend. $250, 50K guarantee. Boom, there it is, the holiday 50K frenzy.
Nice. Dude, well, so I went and looked at the board real quick, and they had 105 entries at the end of registration and 400 rebuys, and had not calculated the number of add-ons yet. So I dare say that 10K guarantee little, psycho tournament is doing quite well.
That is awesome.
In fact, let's see if the prize pool has been updated on here. No, they still have to figure it out. The add-ons are not tabulated yet, but yeah, there's 115 entries, 400 400 rebuys, and then the add-ons are also not in the system yet.
I saved you money.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good showing right there. Tell you what. Pocket sixes, we're gonna win. There on that one. Take a peek here. Hand number 85. Seth up nearly 10,000. Scott, a distant second, but up 4K. Nothing to sneeze at. But man, Bobby, Nate, Spooky, Carlos, all cooked for a pretty decent amount. With a little bit of work to do. Carlos, though, he's back. He's dancing. He's ready. He's going to hit him with the 8-7.
Dribbled in.
Just dribbled in.
The last card just dribbled in, didn't it?
Nate here looking down at a pretty one from the small blind.
That's great.
Oh.
And Spooky in the large straddle. Gonna get his glasses out of his pocket and presumably make this call. It would be a little bit spicy. Raise given stack, but you could just, kind of YOLO it from time to time. Maybe King Jack suited, not quite the hand you want to do it with. In any case, does make the call. Here we go. 6-6 deuce on the flop. Nate checks.
Well, if you drink Dos Equis, you put your hand in Dos Equis for 3 seconds.
What's your favorite cheap beer?
So I grew up in college with Keystone Light.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
So would that be your favorite though?
Well, you said cheap beer.
Well, yeah, but like if you actually.
Basically, a cheap Budweiser.
You mean like the
It doesn't have to be that cheap.
You mean like the
Yeah, looks like I got booted there for a second, and we're back.
Just like, yeah, just like
So-
cheap beer. What's your favorite? Yeah, like.
He's
You said
a
that's
part
your favorite,
on
you
the
said you
end.
had college, but that's like.
Well, I mean,
Chop
is
it
a
up.
cheap beer a Bud Light?
No,
for,
Nate betts,
Yeah, but
spooky
like-
folds.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about
Yeah.
you know, rent's due and I don't have the money fucking beer.
No. Well, not. I would count like, you know.
That's because you're high
Vanilla,
tone,
Corona.
Steven. Look at
It
you.
was a 6-6 deuce. King would
They only
be
have Modelo here.
at least chopping there.
Mount right into
But Spooky just said, nah, don't want to put any money out there just for a chop.
That's the gold hour. Come on, why?
Oh,
Another
absolutely.
five out.
Oh yeah.
For what? I thought. Oh, that's
Well, the classic
Always
is
tastes a
40
little bit
ounce.
like bananas
Oh,
to me.
no, that's him.
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
say, I was like, I keep putting fives out.
Uh-oh,
All right,
got
we're gonna get
another
one more
dealer
hand
coming
dealt.
in.
I played 4 blinds. I don't like to play more than 4
I'll try to
blinds.
lose these hands.
Can someone
Maybe
recommend
we'll
me like
just
a
do it
really
all the way
good
around
like
the
dive
table.
bar in Dallas?
No.
No. Well, in and around Dallas, I'll drive. You know, I don't.
Milo's. Milo's is a good bar.
It's pretty cool. They have good food.
It's in Deep Ellum.
Good dive
No,
bar.
no. The Lodges is true.
Ah,
I've actually never been there.
Phony here, perhaps a little
If
bit
you walk
behind. He
in there
says
asking for
that's
some cheap beer.
what
Yeah,
Carlos
yeah.
gets for slow rolling these people.
Just walk in there. Hey, what can I get?
I don't
$5?
think
I
Carlos
love Steven
has ever
walking the
slow
line.
rolled anyone.
I don't
on
know.
stream.
I'm sure he doesn't want to pay $20
You
cover
may
or
be
whatever it
thinking
is
of
for
slow
fucking
playing.
Slow play.
a Magnum.
Well, you get it. You get
That
it.
he has certainly done a fair bit
There you
of,
go. Per minute.
and it has punished him
Well, they
from
had people that
time
were
to time.
69 cents a second save. That was
Check.
good.
Top pair
yes,
here for
but
Deku.
don't ask for a rub.
check.
Are you my rub police now?
Huh?
Steven? Are you my rub police?
I'm
275.
You know what I get rubbing at?
give you a rub ticket.
I gotta call you every time before I want to get a rub.
I'll get you off in the morning.
Why no rubs?
Deku bets.
I'm not saying no rub. I'm saying you gotta be careful. You know who you go flagging down for one. You know?
Alright, guys. New dealer
It's
coming.
Harry
Also,
Hines.
for what it's
Give you a
worth,
rub.
tonight, Carlos has played his hands fast and furious.
At Dylan's house. I mean,
For the most part.
the back rub.
The deuces, I mean, he definitely kind of lied in the weeds there a little bit, but that hand was getting to that river and show how you play it.
What do we want to do? 100 or 2 or 200?
Where's massage girls?
Actually, I forgot. It's not just Milo. It's not Milo's. It's Milo Butterfingers.
Well, you want 5
Milo Butterfingers.
Milo Butterfingers in Dallas. Definitely a dive bar.
What do you like about the vibe there?
It honestly, like you would think it sounds like a miserable because it's right near like a lot of SMU hangouts, and so you're like, oh, years old. Like, why would I want to hang out like an SMU bar, with a bunch of snooty college kids or whatever? But it's like people that went to SMU or went to college in Dallas or were in their single 20 continue to go there all the way through their 40s just because they have like dartboards, and it has that dive bar feel to it, and it's really good customer service.
Yeah, they bought his spot.
It's just kind of like a shitty hole in the wall bar that it's just a chill spot to hang out.
Feast your eyes.
Throw darts, out, eat cheap
I have and
bar food. I think they have some really cheap beer specials and stuff. Obviously, I don't drink, but when I go there and hang out, my buddies are
I got it.
pretty happy at the end of the night with their tab because it's not outrageous. So
Definitely
it's a
ahead.
cool little spot, and the name is Milo Butterfingers, so
I need a 9 for.
it better be cool with that kind of name.
Oh,
Seriously.
I wouldn't mind it. Hey,
All right, Bobby here. He's got a straight to the queen, and that is
That's a frush.
going to get counterfeit by a, as you say, frush.
Oh, yeah.
The Jack 6. Scott wins another one.
I take an 8.
Scott be scooping these flips tonight.
Absolutely. Let's go, Scott!
I need 5 in the window.
Let's go. Mr. Delivery made the 9 high flush. No good. Yeah, back in Madison, man, like there were a lot of dive bars, there were a lot of just like, you know, middle of the road bars, upscale bars. They had it all, but they all had darts. They all had pool. They all, I mean, you went to a bar, it was freezing outside, you got inside and you ate cheese curds and you played games and you drank beer or
Freaking cheese
old-fashioned.
curds, baby.
Yeah.
Can't
And
go
everybody
wrong.
was there for it. I mean, it was so easy to start conversations with girls because you would literally just walk up to a group of babes and just be like, who wants to play darts? And like, no question, like at least one of them, if not like the whole group, is like, let's go. And oh man, it was just something special.
Man, I've heard crazy things about the party scene and all the stuff that goes on at Madison.
Back rub.
It was a very fun experience, I will tell you that.
You know, it's pretty common that boys have to come home after their first freshman semester because of failing out and being idiots. But I've heard there's a lot of girls that have to come home from Madison as well. So it's just a wild time.
Madison is very much like UT, I would say, in that it is not a just like easy breezy school. You go there and like whatever. Like you have to very much have like real ACT scores, real SAT scores, whatever, to get in. And then the courses are challenging. So yeah, if you sort of goof off and just drink the whole time, much like UT, you can get sent packing real quick.
Psychology and minor in
Absolutely.
philosophy, so I'm just like a well-read idiot.
Pocket tens here from Mr. Delivery. He's gonna bet 100 on 7-7-6 2 spades. Nate makes the call. He'll get it down to heads up, and no improvement for the ace queen. Mr. Delivery, I think, should be now eyeing up that stack, trying to figure out which two bet sizes are best to get all the money in, and probably charge more now and a little less later. In fact, he could just go for all of it right now, to be honest. And there it is.
Give me all of it.
Some people swear by them. Some people think they're called doctors.
My wife likes them.
Yeah, they're doctors of chiropractic medicine.
Nate here with the ace queen. I mean, I think he would love to spike the ace queen in Mr. Delivery's face.
Wouldn't
you know,
he?
Just like, right? I mean, like, Steven just turns over, like, king 9 is just like good hand, right? And he's got the ace queen high. But not this time. Shows the 10s.
At the Springdale spot, Nick had like a ace queen of diamonds. And so if I get a good hand, nothing comes on the board. Ace queen of diamonds, ace queen of freaking hearts, ace queen, nothing ever comes. It always comes out C like swap. This guy somehow.
All right, hand 89. Scott creeping up towards 6K in profit. Seth's still hovering around 9.3K. So those are our two big winners. We got an hour and a half left.
When she looked at me, she was like,
Not the old geezer. I know you wanted me before, but.
Yeah, just don't push too hard on Bobby. He farts.
Yeah, he's like a little toy. Like a squeaky toy.
yeah, if you're good, I mean, I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do.
Happens to the best of us, Carlos.
Hey player, 10 of diamonds, 8 of clubs in the muck.
Well, there goes my two.
A quick shout out to the dealer, Mr. Sal.
350.
Yeah, because every time I get in a pot, if I don't have the nuts,
Sal's a poker dealer, poker player, and dabbles in real estate as well. Great guy.
all the way down here.
And his lovely wife, Dalila, one of our great husband-wife duo.
Oh, I don't know.
Until I'm ready, then I'll.
I love that about TCH, man. It's all about family. Like, how many, you know, either couples or entire families from like parents down to kids, do you know at the different TCH locations? I mean, it's it's amazing. I love it.
Look at this juicy one. Spooky got a set of sevens. Mr. Delivery, top pair, big old kicker. Bobby with a 7 and some backdoor heart opportunities, and Carlos has the cleanest of diapers that
If I had more,
needs to just put back in the bag. There we go.
Tony's caught back up, at least when I said that. Bobby makes the call. Mr. Delivery obviously in there. And that turn card not going to give additional equity to these players. Spooky has it locked up. 2,400 in the middle thereabouts. Spooky SPR like 1.5. Just like 1,000 now, and yeah, there we go. Jam the rest on the river. Full Badoogie turn card as well. Like, what a dream spot for the third set. And Mr. Delivery here, I mean, he should be feeling the heat. King Queen as played. Limp pre, like call flop. This is one of the best hands he's going to have here. But man, can he see the writing on the wall here? And get away from this? The answer is no, at least not yet. And with only 2,400 behind, seems unlikely that he'll get away from it for the rest, but time will tell. The 3 of diamonds, of course, changes nothing. Spooky will be all in, and Mr. Delivery gonna have to try to find a hero fold for half pot. I think a lot of less experienced players would find themselves saying to themselves, well, I can't possibly fold this hand. Look at how big the pot is. I put it in 1,000, and now it's only 2,400 more. Mr. Delivery here, though, is going to put all the information together and be like, is this just 2,400 that I saved because my opponent is never bluffing by the stage, you know, of this hand getting here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's not incapable of mistakes, obviously. You know, he's a human, but boom, look at that. Makes the right fold again. That's the Mr. Delivery that we all know and respect. Comes up with the right conclusions. Doesn't just call off, like you said, because there's a lot of money out there. I could win that pot because you keep doing that over a long period of time, they're going to turn into consistent losses, and that's why he is a winning player. Love seeing it, man.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a good lesson for a lot of us that find ourselves in these sort of like, God, like, this is one of the best hands I'm ever going to have. I already made this call on the turn. You know, now it's this amount where I only have to be right like 1 in 4 times. What, like, you can say all of this stuff. You can justify anything in your head. And even you can do it being completely like by the book and trying to like pay attention to pot odds and blah, 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 blah. And then still just like spike your chips into your opponent's stack because they're never bluffing. And, you know, it's a heads up awareness to be able to take every new decision as a fresh decision, utilizing the previous information that you have. So not like just sort of beelining yourself into something. The flip side of that too, like the other side of that coin, is to have plans for what you're going to do when you get there. And I think that there was probably some thought process there for Mr. Delivery where it's like, all right, I'm going to call the 1,000 now, and if he gives up on the river, we're good. If he doesn't, we're probably just not good. And that was indeed the case. Up and downer here for Mr. Delivery against top pair queen kick, and another showdown between Will and Steven. Pretty easy spot to just take his turn equity for Mr. Delivery. A bet here, certainly not out of the ordinary, but his opponent is not capped. So he will check back. No improvement. Another check from Will.
I thought it was $2 an hour.
Are we in Vegas?
Probably another check from Steven.
That's Vegas prices. I know.
Yes, we have 5 high, but like,
He's a C-section baby. He doesn't have a
if we bet now, we've really got to rep like
What's that? What do you say?
Said you're a
ace,
C-section
queen,
baby, you
ace,
don't have a
jack,
C-section direction.
and be able to barrel a river. All right. That's the line we'll take. 10.50 is the wager.
I mean, I'm right here.
I know. Yeah. I'm just charging him everything. Just, you know, it's him. But for you,
Is there a 3 or an 8 in there? There is.
Yes, there is. Naughty river card.
So 9-10 with a backdoor. Actually, I mean, there was no bet on the flop, so it just doesn't even matter. 9-10 and 5-4 get there. 9-5 doesn't exist as played.
oh, they did?
Mr. Delivery here, I think, is just going to be all in.
If you'd like to start a game with a $5 $5 ball ball, give me a thumbs up, thumbs down if you don't.
Big overbet.
We'll start with pay D.
And Will, as played, has trapped the whole way and makes the call and is just like, wow. Just wow.
Yeah. Steven went for it, right? He knows his opponent. If he can make that 10-50 call there on that turn, has to have a big ace, potentially even 2 pair. So goes for it all and gets paid.
Whew. Man, that one is very
Juicy.
painful if you're Will. I mean, you know, we've all seen things sort of go inside out like this before, but it's particularly gross when, you know, it's like the one other player at the table that you don't really want to be playing a big pot against. So you take your flop, you know, top pair, second kicker, you trap it from out of position just to like maintain some strength. And then of course you get this river jam for over pot. And it's like, I can't fold this. Like I can't fold this. And then you get cooked.
Yeah, you can, or you can.
Scorpio wants to know, what is the best way to know he's never bluffing there? I have trouble in these spots. Well, we're all going to have trouble in these spots because they're not straightforward, and pot odds are just a really enticing thing. You know, you get 4-1 on your money on the river. You know, it's tough to fold. So, what's the best way? What's the best way to know that he's never bluffing? Well, let me give you the first piece of the equation. When you have an opponent who has bet 3 streets into multiple opponents, whether they were multiple opponents all the way to the river or just through the turn, if they are able to bet the flop into multiple opponents, continue betting into multiple opponents on the turn, and then whether it's down to heads up or not on the river, like fire that third shell, I would say that there is a very rare breed of poker player out there, particularly in any sort of, you know, common stakes, where you have enough bluffs to ever call. I mean, it's literally, you can like fold it 100% in those scenarios, and probably be right most of the time, if not all of the time. The 5s here are trying to hang on to their half of the pot, and they do. Not. Nate makes the flush. Excuse me. So it's going to be 2-pair and the flush. Carlos is going to get stacked, or rather doubled up through.
Don't worry.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like what he ran into earlier with the flop
No, of
set
course
for
not.
his top pair, but it's still going to feel like, oh, there's another one. There's another one I can't win.
I was rubbing him.
If you're good luck, you can rub all you want.
But the vast majority of it, Scorpio, is going to come with experience. You're going to find yourself in enough of these situations where you get to a river, this guy is all in, he's bet flop, bet the turn, all in on the river, even if it's not multi-way. Right? Multi-way, I think, is the one cheat code where it's like they definitely have it. But even when it's not, I just don't think you're going to find a lot of people that triple off as a bluff. Just not going to do it. Now, if you've seen the guy play 70% of hands and he's turning over a bunch of bullshit left and right, guess what? Maybe that's the guy you look up. But against your average player,
I showed my thing.
Hey, there's a great old compliment for our man, Aaron McAvoy. Says Dallas TCH is lucky to have Aaron as an announcer. Fantastic guy. Well, fantastic guy, super sharp, and just all around dude with, you know, relatively decent sense of humor. No, and I'm lucky to call him. I'm lucky to call him a friend and a colleague. Really doesn't feel like what we do is work. We just get on here and blab and talk poker, and I probably get to learn a lot more from him than he does learn from me, except for he learns what not to say on air from me. But we have a blast. So you are dead right. What not to eat? Yeah. But Sean, you're dead on. We are very lucky to have him, and you know, for anyone, it's like, you know, why is this guy from Austin on the Dallas stream? Well, because he's good, and we wanted him on here, and he allowed me to be a part of this. I guess, man, it seems like 3 years ago now, I think. Been a while, so we've been having fun. And we haven't gotten kicked off yet, so we're going to keep on doing it.
You're darn tootin'. Well, very much appreciate the kind words from you, Mr. Eric Van Loozen, and from Sean in the chat.
You bet, buddy.
Thank you for that. And you know, I'm always just happy to, as you say, just hang out and chat and like have a good time. Like, this doesn't feel like work. It feels like I get to watch a great game. I get to watch great players. I get to hang out with a you know, pretty cool dude and do it. So it's a good time. I'm still waiting on like 18 Taco Bell tacos.
I know.
From this guy, though.
I've lost every single one of those bets we did. So it's definitely like at least 18 Doritos Locos tacos and a couple of those poblano steak burritos, whatever else you need. Yeah.
The rolled quesadillas.
I got a
I'll tell you
suitcase
my go-to
full of IOUs, Aaron, and it's they're just as good as money. So
that's right. I will tell you my go-to item, as Carlos here has the best of it, going to the river. 3K in the middle. This is a little bit of a get-right spot, but checks it over to Nate, who has to decide if he wants to bluff/value bet with the sevens. I would not recommend doing either of those things. I think this is a snap check back. Does have the 7 of clubs, though. But perhaps taking a little bit too long if he's going to turn it into a bluff. He is all in. And gets it through. Timing tell be damned.
Did you go to the Rockets game the other night, Sal? I did not.
yeah, and that is a rough spot for Carlos because he is just getting kicked in the you-know-what tonight, and that's one of those spots where, you know, if he's able to come up with the right decision there, that's going to get him on the right track. But, man, when you when you're just running as bad as he's been running tonight, it's hard to make that decision, right? You're just thinking, here we go. Board paired jacks, some other vote the guy could have. You just put all of the wrong thoughts in your head of what the guy could have. He just has to have you beat. And I feel for him because we've all had those sessions where you let it get to you. So we're hoping Carlos gets this session on the right track, and I know he's due for a big one.
Bob's out.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, it's not like Queen 10 is just like a slam dunk, like, you know.
At all, right.
Fist pump, take it to the bank, kind of a hero call there, bluff catch on the river, no matter what. So, yeah, just ugly, though, here tonight for sure.
Has anyone ever died while you were?
Sean wants me to do the commentary for the 5-10 quarter Austin stream tomorrow. Well, I'll be honest with you. That game has been sort of becoming a more consistent thing, getting a little bit of 5-10 quarter PLO and such as well. So, yeah, man, I'm into it. Obviously, there's a lot of other fantastic commentators here in Austin, but would love to do that. Seth here takes one down, gets rid of his knit button pre-flop.
Yeah, I like to tune into that one, you know, as well a little bit. I rarely sit down and, you know, watch an entire stream, even if it's our own, you know. But I definitely will take 30 minutes to an hour at a time and break some of those live streams down. But I've really enjoyed that bigger game that's been kind of being a consistent game down there in Austin. Recognize some of the players.
Cool.
Yeah, but it's great to have another big one that belongs to TCH, so I think it's awesome.
Yeah. No, it's really cool. I mean, there was a time, remember the time, like, immediately post-COVID, when, like, the games were just absolutely bonkers? You know, stimmy checks and whatever the hell was going on. Like, I mean, the games were amazing. Like, it was just absolutely incredible. And, you know, you could turn on a new stream every week and it would be incredible. And then it kind of just, it really tapered off. I mean, obviously we weren't seeing the Bildo days, you know, ever coming back. But
Ken Jennings, step aside.
we had some good times here in Austin, man. They were playing some 5-10 quarter 50, you know, every week.
Oh my goodness.
I was on the comms for that. It was great. And it just kind of died out. But it's good to see it coming back. Very happy to see it.
Yeah, and they do, and just exactly what you're talking about. And Austin has its own link. After this hand is over, we'll put up the reminder of how you get on our stream here in Dallas. But definitely some opportunities to add new players down there in Austin, I'm sure, as well.
Yeah, Malpal's the one to talk to for playing in Dallas. The link should be popping up in the chat throughout the evening there for different ways to get involved in the other streams around the state. You know, we've talked a lot about the cash games, some of the tournaments here in Austin and up there in Dallas, but we've also got the Trailblazer Tour.
That's right.
You know, rocking and rolling. The next stop is kicking off here in just about 2 weeks, maybe the better part of 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Texas Card House there in Edinburgh.
So over there, like
otherwise known as TCH RGV. Gonna be running for, you know, a week and a half, whatever there, December 26th through January 5th. You can earn double points towards your Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 points leaderboard race by going down there and playing. Double points in every event. So, hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah. I feel like you need an excuse to get down there to the Rio Grande Valley. There it is, of course, away from South Padre Island, even though it is December. Still a cool part of the state. Good food, pretty women, and yeah, the ocean is down there. Maybe a little chilly, but still probably better than we're going to have it up here during that time. And my stomping grounds probably will be pretty cold, unless we have one of those one-off Christmases where it's 75 degrees out of nowhere.
Could happen. I don't know. I'm partial to a chilly Christmas.
Me too.
But
under the bed.
You know, I got plans for this Christmas. It involves making some king crab legs
Nice.
with my girlfriend. It's been something that we've been talking about for a little while. It's been a long time since I put some king crab legs in a pot. And you know what? It's happening. It's also been a really long time since I've made my famous fettuccine alfredo from scratch. Just the sauce and, you know, the fixins. I don't make the pasta, but
Check the camera. It's never happened.
might have to bring that one out.
18 minutes and 32 seconds ago.
Fettuccine Alfredo with king crab legs. I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I
I think that needs to happen.
dispute this.
Heads up.
Heads up.
Oh boy.
Tonight, though,
Man who brought me to the
we're
dance.
going to Taco Bell, baby, and I'm
What we gonna
getting
do, Scotty?
my go-to item. I know I was talking to you about
Shove, I have a really good hand, and I don't know
the
if you have a king.
poblano rolled quesadilla, whatever.
You got a king?
I like the classic
Do
stacker.
I get half of the pack?
Fantastic.
Should I just let you win the knit?
You tried that one?
I have not.
If I let you win the knit.
It's like it's a quesadilla that they've folded into like a quarter.
We'll play it out
You
if I
know?
call. Let's play it to the river.
Can't do that.
It's delicious.
What's that?
Like
Well, you could. Keep
$2.19 or
checking.
something.
You grease to it. So,
Yeah, of all the times I've gone, probably just the last 18 months to Taco Bell after probably like a 10-year hiatus. I don't think I really know the menu. I think I just go and I pick out like
All right, someone can yell.
one of like 7 items that I've discovered.
Yeah.
I just think there's too much going on in that damn menu. So
That's the truth. That
Yeah.
is the truth. So Nate here is going to hem, and he's going to haw, and he's going to hem some more, and then he's going to fold, and he's going to allow Scott to show the pair of fours and get rid of his knit button.
And
So
just keep on winning, because that's what Scott's doing tonight, baby.
you're damn right.
Keep on winning.
You can't miss a pair.
5.8K in profit now for
End up with
Team
no pair easy.
Sweetness, Mr. Scott, and his Walter Payton jersey.
This is what I said.
Yeah, things going well for him. And he gets off the knit game, Schneid. Down to heads up here. Bobby and Carlos. Carlos already sponsored the first knit game. Doesn't want to do it again. He's got ace king. And Nate, I mean, fresh off of that really big hand that he played, just a few ago. 4,500 in front of him after putting the 250 out there. Spooky, though, waking up with the 2 black jacks. We're playing a big one here.
Yes, sir.
Carlos, buried tonight. Way just getting wrecked. Has the knit button. He's just going to call. Okay, I thought this was a spot for him to drop the hammer, perhaps. But maybe he's just seeing, kind of the way things have been going. He's like, nope, we're just going to take a flop. And he bricks said flop.
Cannot hit a jack. That would be devastating.
Oh, God, please don't do that. Don't
Yeah,
do
don't
that
do
to
that
my
to
man
Carlos.
Carlos.
Let him get out of here scot-free or let him win. No offense, Spooky. We don't need Carlos getting wrecked here.
Okay, bet of 500, a very small continuation bet gets called. Spooky here out of position with the 4-betting pre-lead, but this is murky water that he is foraying into. Bets another 2,000, snap fold, and Spooky is like, oh, thank God. Carlos takes a little bit more damage. Ace king there. Had he just stuffed it all in, I'm not sure if Carlos, if Spooky, I don't know what he does with 2 jacks there for his whole stack, right? I mean, Spooky had
5,300, I think.
Yeah, it was like over 5K, so a jam there would have been massive.
Yeah. And I think it was 5,300 left after the 3-bet there, so over 6K for sure that he would have had to commit to the hand there with jiggities.
I'm surprised.
Now you don't sit down too long. She's almost done. She's coming to you next.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, what a great night of poker. We started off with like 2 full orbits of just like raise and take it, and it was like, what is this?
Of $90 pots in a game where we start off each with 5K.
Yeah. And then we've really caught some fire, man. This is the
Like
heat
just like
has
playing
been
pickup
turned
at
up.
some like
Not in your hotel room, but here on the phone.
yeah, he's taking like mid-range, you know, like stuff that you never get away with against NBA defenses. Yeah, this has like silky smooth jumper, like turnaround, you know, like put it on the deck, and then it's like.
Will here makes the call.
So that's the thing, it's like the guys in the NBA,
70%
it's like a lot
equity
of, like,
here
have a lot more
with the
skill
pair and a
than
gut
they
shot.
So it's probably exactly what you're saying.
Flush draw comes in for Carlos, so combo draw now, but the 7, not the most inspiring card. And he will check it back. No improvement. 8s will win if we get to showdown.
Milo Butterfingers? Is it like a...
They're talking about Milo Butterfingers.
They are.
okay.
I texted Scott.
Well, there you go. You're going to get some new traffic at your favorite haunt.
Now, I could have, tried to pull his leg and send him to a shadier of place, but I decided I'd be nice to our pal there, Steven, Mr. Delivery, and send him to just exactly what he asked for, a little hole in the wall. But maybe the next time somebody asks for a bar recommendation, we'll send him on something that will end up a funny reel or something.
Yeah, the purple parrot or whatever, you know.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Send him to a place where he's gonna, he's gonna walk out married.
I thought the first one was
To
just,
a young
noise,
Guatemalan
sample,
man.
small sample size. Now 2 for 2. Feels like the nit button
150.
just tends to find the nits, you know.
Couple of 6s here for Bobby.
Well, I guess I better go for it too.
Hey, Carlos still being a good sport. Stuck heaps.
No, I
but
want to check in the dark.
Queen 9 of spades. Let's
The
go,
Mockingbird.
Carlos.
That's like the worst flop he's ever
Ever.
seen.
Not a spade in sight.
He's got 2 overcards, but that is all that can be said for this hand. He's gonna call though.
Oh, yeah, check in the dark.
Can he do it? No.
Checked in the dark.
Bricks it all. Just bricks it all.
He got
Hucks
to
those
the
cards.
he got to the river and still has no draw.
Yeah.
No spade.
So
No straight draws.
Bobby does not lose the nit game. It is our man Carlos. Not only stuck the most by a mile, but also loses the nit game again. Man, it's tough sledding out there tonight. Do feel for you here tonight, buddy.
Ripping it off?
Yeah, ripping it off.
One.
Let's just fucking do this.
Well, I dare say I see some movement on the RJ cam. I think we
Uh-oh.
got ourselves an RJ Dupree in the booth, just getting lined up here.
The Duprizzle is about to be all up in the hizzle.
Yeah, for shizzle. Well, we won't rush him because the night is young. But yeah, hand number 100. It's the perfect time for RJ to come in. Really, hand number 100. Deku with the ace-9, facing a limp. Yeah, it was mandatory open here. What? Damn! Shots fired in the chat.
Shots.
So, open to 500. Carlos is just like, yeah, that's my money. That's my splash pot in there. I'm gonna win this hand. Call. King 6.
I mean, I played the little 1-2 game at a little pizza place.
Here we go. Just opening with the ace-9 flopping trip 9s. Carlos here with complete air, king high air.
Check.
RJ says he thinks he's here. Let's get him actually in here. RJ Dupree in the house. What's up, buddy?
What is up, my friends? How are you guys?
We're good, man. We're
Man,
good.
I missed you guys.
Dude, we missed you
actually
too.
keep that camera up for a second, because right behind RJ, Aaron,
I saw that. I thought you might bring that up.
is one of those TVs that we're giving away. So it's got a little bow on it.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. One
That's
of the big
right.
old,
And
what does it say, 65-inch? Yeah,
65.
There he is.
65 inches is hot seat December.
Hot seat
2
December.
chances.
Quite a TV for you.
That's right. All right. Well, welcome to the show, RJ. Happy to have you.
Thank you, buddy.
The game is lit, man.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I like games that are lit.
We've seen a lot of Carlos being a punching bag here tonight, and then we've seen a lot of other sort of interesting play, most notably centered around a big all-in confrontation most recently between Will and Mr. Delivery.
Ooh,
Mr. Delivery
okay.
making a straight on the river, going all in for the overbet, getting called. Will sort of trapping with the top pair queen kicker after the flop, but it didn't go well for him. Mr. Delivery sort of gets himself right. And we'll take a look at the standings here. But
speaking of,
that's a good turn for Jack
great.
10. Wait, that's a good flop for Jack 10.
Flop for Jack 10, yeah. The punching bag gets to punch back on this one. Don't punch too hard. Keep him hanging around a little bit. Yeah, ace is just the wrong card there. And Carlos is like, really? I have the absolute nuts, and I can't get another street of value? Well, sometimes it be like that, but take a win, and let's hope he can get a couple more before we call it quits in about an hour.
It's fun to me that you mentioned Will and Mr. Delivery. I thought those two caught my attention when I saw tonight's lineup as two to keep an eye on.
yeah, they've tangled up a few times. The pots didn't quite get out of hand up until that last one, where Mr. Delivery did go all in and get called on the river for something like 4,300. So basically the entirety of what Steven has in front of him right now is because of that hand. They did play a couple of other big ones, though. Will got the better of it. It was aces versus sevens in one hand, where Mr. Delivery did stick around for a couple of streets with the sevens, only to fold the river. And yeah, so a little bit of a back and forth trading of blows, if you will, but it's been a really fun night. Anyways, hand number 102 is on the books.
Before you,
Go ahead.
you head out, you better ask RJ what he's been doing for the last while I've been in Houston.
Tell me, RJ, what have you been doing?
Well, I've been hanging out doing some house chores, and I've also been very busy hanging out with Hazel, my man Eric's dog.
Yeah.
So Hazel and I had a pretty good time. She's doing well and running around like crazy and staying fed, and she's doing good.
Lots of peanut butter.
Here.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Taking care of
Peanut
my
butter for
girl.
Hayes for sure.
Oh, my goodness. All right, well, with that, and hand number 103. All
Who would have
right,
thought Eric has a cupboard full of peanut butter?
Yeah, who would have thought?
Chunky.
Oh, chunky. Got to get it nice and coarse.
My man, another fun Tuesday night, Mr. Aaron McAvoy, and until we see you next time, my brother from another mother, happy stacking out there.
Sounds good, man. Well, it was a pleasure as always. Look forward to seeing you all here next Tuesday on TCH Live for another great lineup, another great stream. You guys have a great rest of the evening. As Bobby here with the ace-king, he's going to stuff it in there, and I don't see anybody sticking around. So with that, I'm going to head out. You guys have a good one. Peace out, all.
Good night, Aaron.
Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of crazy the way it's like anybody in Jeopardy's history could have approached it the way.
Little card funeral for our man in the awesome Mavericks beanie. Looking warm over there is Mr. Will Hellmuth. Bobby going to take that one down. And RJ, you are in control tonight since I don't have controls. you can put up our graphics throughout the next hour. We've definitely been hammering our 50K Holiday Frenzy Tournament. It's this Saturday.
Oh, dear.
And he bet it all. He always bet it all.
This is what happens when I'm in control.
Yep.
Okay, well, okay, enough of
RJ
that.
killed a zebra and made a quarter out of it.
If you think about it, like they're giving you an even money proposition on however much you want. And when I think someone looked at it and he
Will P. Helmuth over there in the 2-seat, a giant Mavs fan. I do remember that.
Other people started doing what he was doing, you know, so they figured out you can't beat him unless you level up real quick.
Exactly. And so he would. There would be
Our
a
man
lot of
Nate in the
things like
7-seat. How's he doing tonight?
He's hanging in there. He's had some speed bumps, but they haven't got the best of him completely. He's still hanging around.
Had an opportunity to meet Nate a while back, and he knew our work. He said, hey, give me a shout out on the stream one of these days, and then lo and behold, here he is.
Well, here you go.
No better shout out than just showing up to play.
Double jeopardy only in certain. Usually in like
So there you go. Shout out to Nate for making it his
he would try and get the top and bottom one.
debut appearance here tonight.
Spooky going to play the check call game on the flop with top pair.
It's like every single time you do a guess, or every
Deku
single time they give you like a daily
has
double,
the
daily double.
pair of tens, had a backdoor spade draw, but now just has second pair, top kicker. And he's going to bet again, and this time go a little chunkier, RJ. And Spooky
You have to weigh in future game though too.
should be making the calls here with the hand this strong.
Yeah.
He does.
700 into 900 there, so this pot's going to balloon all the way up to 2340 after the call from Spooky.
End of the game, he wins piles.
What do you mean within 1 or 2 wins of 10
That card's not going to change a lot.
No, in
Jack.
terms of the number of wins, he was close dollar-wise. He almost broke it dollar-wise.
Spooky liked it when his opponent checked behind him. He's like, oh, I might have this
And
one.
they showed like at
Let's
one
go.
point he was making more per episode than Alex Trebek was. Thank you.
Have you done your duty tonight, RJ, and smashed
Indeed.
that like button?
Smash the like button earlier. The 50K guarantee coming up this weekend. That is a 50K guarantee, $250 buy-in right here at Texas Card House Dallas. A 40K starting stack, 30-minute levels. It is the Holiday Frenzy 50K guarantee.
Oh no!
Don't forget this Saturday.
Wait, actually, just like interpersonally extremely
I know it's a little Asperger's or
You have a guy who
something,
knows the questions and he knows how to gamble.
I have clicked like on our stream for the evening, and I did not have a very big number. I think I was ticket number 20 or so. So
Yeah, there's about 35
Okay.
out of the 100 that are currently watching. So if you are watching on your phone, do us a favor real quick. Just for these players, these dealers, our staff, and of course, us humble commentators, hit that thumbs up button if you will. Helps get this stream out, and actually share it with your friends. If you have friends that love playing poker, let them know that we got great games here at Texas Card House. Not just here in Dallas, though, all across the state. This is one of the premier card houses in all of the country.
Will P. Helmuth here. He loves to mix it up, and this time he's got a premium. He will 3-bet with his queens. It's 700 to go. Carlos jumping in there with 7-9 of diamonds.
Oh.
And hello, flop. Spooky's hanging around with his suited connectors, but he whiffs. A really good flop for queens here, and a really good flop for Carlos.
That's right. You got a gutter, and then you got a gutter with the straight nutter draw.
That was not what I signed up to.
And of course, the overpair for Will P.
Gut shot straight flush draw here for Carlos. That's going to be a bunch of outs.
And we aren't going anywhere with that kind of hand.
Will down ticks a bit, goes with a 900 sizing here. Eight, 9 of clubs, not much working here for Spooky. He's checking it out though. And away he goes. So we're going to be heads up to the turn. 3 of diamonds. And not to mention here, by the way, Will has a diamond.
Now he's got 2 cards, Carlos does, that can give him a straight flush.
Yeah, the 4 of diamonds and the 8 of diamonds now. So Will has the rest of the diamonds, but that's not very many. Carlos wasting no time. He's just going to rip it here.
Wow.
Will checked. Carlos rips it, so we're going to see another card. Will makes the call with his queens and the queen of diamonds.
Only 3 true outs. We can see the cards that are not available to him. The 4 or the 8 of diamonds are not available. The Jack is not available. The deuce is not available.
10
the
of
10
diamonds.
is.
That's one for Will.
Oh, my goodness.
Ace of hearts, not one for Will, so we're going to chop this massive pot up. 16,000 out there in the middle. Carlos cannot dodge the outs for Will P. Hellmuth. 10 of diamonds on the top.
Gosh.
Draws a chop.
Was a hand that so many times is going to go Carlos's way, but it is just not his night. I cannot believe that 10 of diamonds came out there. 3 true outs to save our man in the 2 seat on that first run out. And sure enough, there it is, the 10 of diamonds. That is insane.
Key is you got to diversify.
Insane in the membrane. There's a good look at those stacks. Carlos still down 13.8. Could have used that pot there. Would have put a significant surplus in that dent.
Put it in your pocket.
I was thinking Jeff Fox when he had an old video.
Instead, we choppy chop and on to the next one.
Not the world's most intelligent sounding accent. He's like, that's why Southern financial advisors have such a hard time. No one want to give their money to someone who talks to them. And he starts talking like financial advisors. He's like,
I'm still trying to recover from his shot.
key is you got to diversify with your money.
Let me think about it.
What we gonna do is.
That was a hard cut on it.
It was tough?
Yeah, it was tough. I was trying to learn your bud.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You go down.
3 players.
We're friends. We came in together.
No, this is what friends do, though. This is what friends do.
Busting the balls over.
All right, big old flop, 8 deuce 4. Not a lot working here. Deku hits top pair with his 8-9.
I think we're right about even, buddy.
So, if you put your big chip
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Spooky connects middle pair with the ace 4.
100.
Draw on it. I mean,
oh, no.
They check around to Mr. Delivery. He's in position with 2 letters. Queen Jack overcards here.
I don't like your.
He'll bet $100, but Spooky's going to check raise here.
I set you up for a good one.
Put the heat on that 8 for Deku.
yeah, I was going to go for my first straight flush. I was going to Google straight flush dancing and poker, but I had enough time.
It's not life-changing.
Not life changing.
Well done from Spooky. Middle pair, whether you have a check raise, takes it down, gets top pair out of there. Nice.
You deduced that out there.
Because you put those 2 sentences together.
Spooky's up 225. I'm not sure what card payment that is anymore, but
I wanted you to manage.
That's about a cell phone payment.
I think so.
Where the side bets down?
Upside.
All right, Mr. Delivery. Got the blackjack hand, ace, jack, spades. Low jack. Definitely worthy of a raise. Seth wants to go set mine, and he's wearing your favorite hat, RJ.
University of Texas. Man, oh man. Look at that ugly cap. Woo. Oh man, I lost my chat. We gotta get chat back up. There they are. Not a lot going on in chat here lately, but that's all right. You're back up. So if you want to say hi, I'm here now.
Fun hands, though. 3-4 suited, pocket 4s, ace deuce suited, and of
I
course
see a
the
10
ace
of
jack.
diamonds.
Juicy flop here.
Hello. Deku's got a wheel draw and the nut diamonds.
Juicy for everybody but the guy who opened out of the low jack.
3-4 landed a pair. 3 of diamonds. Does pair the board here, so nut flush for Deku, not out of the woods as the board does pair. And, oh, by the way, Bobby's got a 3.
400.
Bobby's on the button with a 3, so he's going to bet 400 here.
And
sweetness.
Absolutely.
1450.
Deku bumps it up quite a bit here with the check raise. 1450 his bet. Bobby makes the call, wants to see a river. 8 of diamonds, no help for Bobby. He's stuck with trips. Now there's a 4-liner out there with the diamonds. Well, if you're going to get a bad river, that might be bad enough that you just get the heck out of there. And indeed, he does.
Deku shows it.
Flashing.
The board did not pair.
Flashing that ace deuce of diamonds. Does that count as a full show for, like, you know, the folks like our man, Lego?
That'll definitely still get a tisk from our man Lego.
Indeed. Tisk.
What do they call that award every year, RJ, that they give out in the NFL for the blank blank Man of the Year award?
Walter Payton, Man of the Year.
That's right. I'm telling you, Scott knows what's up with that jersey. Not a Bears fan, but that is definitely somebody I grew up idolizing on the football field, especially as a young running back.
How do you not?
That's right.
Spooky, right?
75.
And he would not go out of bounds without some help. And he usually took your ear hole with him.
Even for a guy that was technically not a big back.
King going to be good here for Deku.
Had those powerful legs, and of course the people that know his story and know how he trained will remember all those videos of him running sprints every offseason straight up a hill.
Yeah, right.
I trained my nephew Jake to do that very thing, and as a smaller player, I think senior year in high school, he's only about 185 pounds, but he worked his ass off through his high school years and earned a starting running back spot. But we ran up some hills, boy, and we watched a lot of Walter Payton videos, and that led him to an all-district senior year. I'm telling you, parents want to know what your kids need to be doing during the summer. Find them a hill.
Yeah, buddy.
Find them a big old steep hill somewhere and tell them run sprints up that hill all summer long, and they will have some serious, strong, powerful legs, and it'll increase their speed. You heard it here first.
3 players.
King, king, deuce, flop here. No one holding a king. Ace, jack still best.
Maybe Carlos could find his way to a flush here on a river. He needs it.
Needed running clubs. We got one. No club, but it is a 6. That'll
It
give
is a
Carlos
6.
the check mark if we go to showdown.
Look at this, a little thin value with 2 pair.
2 1/4 here. Says, I got a little something. Let's say a little something.
Deku, could your ace high be good? Worth making a call.
Does make the call. Carlos gets the thin value you mentioned out of that 6. Picks up $835 in profit. Well done.
And he's like, you guys have got to be shitting me tonight. I can win with a 6-4.
Good hand, Carlos. I got your back, buddy.
He's had one of those nights, and that's one of those pots where you're like, well, 47 more of those, and I'll be good.
47 more pots at $845 in profit, and I might be out of this damn hole that the poker gods have stuck me in tonight.
Squeaking up against the freaking thing.
The Can Man.
That or Pepto-Bismol. Oh, Robitussin. That was Chris Rock. Put a little tussin in it.
You never bid on like
150.
Yeah. I'm working on my first.
All right, 150 to go from the cutoff. That's Will and his ace jack. Scott with the pocket nines and the small blind.
So he's got a little KW before he puts on to open up the big guy.
That's a lot of work, right?
It takes a lot of time. It's not a lot of work. It's a lot of time. You have to nurse it for like 7 or 8 days.
All right, folks, we're running a brand new 1-2, no limit.
Let's go to a flop, 4 of us.
Hey, hey!
Deuce 9-5. That's top set for Scott.
Not out of the weeds yet, though.
Deuce of clubs here. Fill her up. Scott's got the check mark with top boat. Not a lot working for anyone else just yet.
No, whole lot of nada. There we go.
Jack of clubs. That'll land for Will.
Scott's going to go ahead and bet it and overbet 1,100. Love the sizing. And Will's over there with top pair jacks and deuces, ace
and
kicking.
He's got the best kicker here for that jack.
And look at that. Look at the reaction. He's like, what the hell?
That's going to put him in the squirmies.
Look at that fold.
Will says, I know something happened. I'm out of here. Well done, Will. Well done, Scott. Applaud the effort.
Scott shows the 1-9. That's the one time he didn't show both cards. But, yeah, I like that he went for it there, though.
Man, I will never fault someone for going for it.
Right? I mean, if anybody lands a hand like what Will had, a lot of times you're getting paid off there. And
we sit down to play this game because we are greedy.
What a great fold there by Will.
Unless you've read a chart that will teach you how to play for the next like 30 years sitting in that chair, which a lot of people have done. The rest of us are here because we're greedy.
Yep. And, of course, Scott could have just flicked in 200. He's going to get snap called. Yeah, he's going to make an extra 200 bucks. When you've got the essential nuts there, nines full of deuces, might as well go for it. See if you can't win a big one.
It's really over-processed, and also just like culturally, like Americans kind of don't care about bread. You know what I mean? Like you go to Europe, like, yeah, people really like
They literally go and get
France or Italy or Greece. It's like
Is that you, Will, down?
even like a lot of parts of the Middle East. Like, you know, it's
I think it's so much back.
All right, here we go. Deku in the cutoff. Nate defending from the straddle position, or third blind they would call it today, maybe.
Here we go.
Deku raised with King 10, lands that King 10. Pretty good flop. King Jack 9 here on the board. Top pair and a gutty.
I was in San Diego visiting some friends for Thanksgiving.
Nate says I have an ace and nothing else, so I'm out of here.
Good.
I remember I think even like Peter magazine was like, this is
Our man MMA car addict saying stop running it twice. Let's gamble. I'm with you. Pain is good for the game.
Yeah, but that runner diamond would have been beyond pain for our man in the 5 seat. So
Boy, it sure would have.
we sure are glad he survived that second run out. Spooky got a couple of jiggities.
Jumping Jesuses.
That's right. We haven't heard from our friend Kiwi tonight. I hope she's doing okay out there. I'll say a little prayer for our friend Kiwi from New Zealand.
Yeah.
She's been in and out of the hospital, so I'll wish her well.
Use the hearts exposed.
Just you.
I agree with Sean Mates, by the way, in the chat. He's bragging about Aaron, our co-commentator.
Absolutely. Look at this flop.
9-7-5. Open-ended here for Bobby. But he's
Spooky.
taking on the jacks from Spooky.
Spooky does not want to hit a jack. Unless his buddy in the box there, Mr. Salvador, prepare the board for him.
Bobby does check raise here, 400 bucks. And then he rips it, open rip here on the turn with this deuce of clubs.
What is going on here, folks?
The
Well,
open-ended rip from Bobby.
only 2,600 left. He wants to double up. I think Spooky's going to make this call here.
Larry B and Braden.
24-25.
And if he does, RJ, let's hope we run it one time.
What you got, Jack?
Oh, wow, he called his hand out. Did you hear that?
Nailed it. He nailed it.
Bobby said, what do you got, Jax?
What'd Spooky say?
Some might say that's a tell. If you're wanting to get called, RJ, how often are you asking that question?
No, that rolled in, but it crossed the
Yeah,
line.
probably not very often, but
It rolled.
I like to give him the bird when I want to get called.
That'll do it. More often than not, you give the old one finger salute. They might call you.
Keep the barrier up, please, yes. Cross it. You roll that one back here.
Let me roll it to you.
Fucking fold. You don't have a fold. I can't help you there.
Bobby's having a good time with it, as always. Stuffed it in here with 10 high. Would rather not see a river here.
These are all things that should point to a call, and he comes
There we
up
go.
with that
It's a call.
decision.
Spooky's in there. You can see at the top of your screen. Our fancy
outs?
schmancy table says there's only 2 of them left. That is not one of them. Jacks are going to hold here for Spooky. 10-8 high, like a boss from Bobby. But it goes down in flames. Nice pot there for Spooky. 61-40 in it.
Everybody chip in and give Bobby a couple $100 because he called the hand. He gets a consolation prize for calling out his opponent's hand. Unfortunately, he called it out loud and probably made Spooky feel like,
You're on your own
hey,
on the
this
quit,
guy
bro.
does not want
Send me my money, my hat.
a call.
All right, GG's for Bobby. He's going to call it a night here with
Yeah, I did too.
just about 30 minutes remaining in our stream. So
Well,
doesn't
that's
want to
Bob-
mess with the reload.
That's our buddy Bobby. We love him. We love him when he's on here. He's always a hoot. Bobby, we will see you later, amigo.
GG's for Bobby indeed,
That's
as
right.
always, and we will definitely see you soon.
200.
Happy
Always-
stacking next time.
Man, a pleasure to be on the stream. Pleasure to be around. We love Bobby. He's great.
Absolutely.
No, I don't want to do it again.
Takes care of everybody in the room.
Oh, great. Yeah. Miss the splash pot.
Mr. Delivery, he's got a pair and a button. Those are 7s.
No, we don't want to
Worthy of a 3-bet here. 550 to go.
I got who was knitted? Again?
Take her down.
Scott is just going to fold, but I think it's because he just had other stuff he's going to do right
Yeah,
now.
he's working on a project over there, and he's like, yeah, I'm out of position. Screw this. Yeah.
Yeah, he had money falling out of the fanny pack over there, so he's like, I'll just let this one go.
Yep. A lot of poker players throughout the country and the world know it is not fun when you misplace some of your Benjis.
Where did the cows go?
Although presumably they're not coming home because like the colloquial meaning
The colloquial meaning is, it means like they're not really
until whenever, yeah.
Uh-oh, these guys are starting to use big words like colloquial.
Spell it
600.
C-O-L-D.
Q. There's a Q in there somewhere.
Back-to-back pairs here for Mr. Delivery. This time it's 6s in the cutoff. 150 to go. We get all the way around to that straddle position here,
I know how you used it in the sentence.
where Deku's got pocket 10s. But first, we have a small blind 3-bet here. Seth bumped it up 600 to go with that king 7 of hearts.
Wow.
And Deku gets out of there. Takes the train with the 10s. Which I wonder if he might not do if the stream were only 30 minutes old. But at this hour, just lets it go. Ace Jack 6 to flop. Seti Magetti for Mr. Delivery.
Unfortunately, Seth has completely whiffed.
He will have to
He
represent
is
that
going to
ace.
represent. Yeah. He's going to try it. And I think we call that FAFO, little FAFO here.
600, the effort from Seth here.
Seymour Hoffman. You don't look like it's not the first time I've seen him. Doing much better.
Well, he's one of the best
Of all time. Top five. Where is he when it does?
Just a call from Mr. Delivery. 3 of spades, pretty bricky in appearance and in our holdings.
Two brothers conspired to jewelry stores.
About 20 years ago.
Mr. Delivery takes a peek at his cards. Then we'll take a moment here to decide what to do with this turn.
I'll watch it.
Decides to bet it. Goes chunky. Pert near pot, 23.50 the bet, and that'll do. Sessa says, I'm out of here. Did not have an ace. Our man Nate over there in the 7th seat. Card's been a little dusty, but he's enjoying a touch of luck.
Absolutely. She's been working on him for a minute. Got some great massage therapists in our room. Licensed massage therapists.
That's a great way to help your card dead psychology as well. You're like, man, if I'm going to stare at Queen 3 all day, let's get a massage. But this time he's in the cutoff with King 10, definitely playable. 125 to go here. Scott, he's straddling with suited canooders. He'll see a flop. King Jack 10, pretty good flop here for us. Nate's going to have 2 pair. Scott's got a flush draw. 250 to bet. We'll see a turn. Fairly tame pot, all things considering here. 790 in it. 250 the bet from Nate. Still working that value town, but Scott's got outs. That's not one of them. Instant check from Scott. Nate goes to betting. King 10's a winner. 665 in profit there for Mr. Nate. Well done.
Huh?
Thank you.
Oh, you put our 500 in. Maybe this is close.
50 to play.
Queen Jack for Nate. Let's see if that touch of luck's going to start heating up a little bit for him.
I thought you were grabbing a bunch of blacks. Come on, boss. Come on, boss, man.
Big Hoff.
Jesus, you guys all pricing me out of the pots. I know.
There you go. Scott playing a fan favorite, the old 10-8 suited.
My whole 1200 I had for the last 3 hours.
More players.
I'm back up now.
Check.
He's going to flop a gutter ball to the jack high straight. Diamonds, though, for Seth. He's probably going to like this flop the best, even though Nate has hit second pair. Seth going nowhere. And Scott realizing that if he hits his draw, it could be dead. Very disciplined fold there. Gets out of the way. Mano y mano now. Check, check. Oh, my goodness. And Scott's card comes in. It is a little scary because backdoor spades would have got there for him, but Scott would have hit the jack high flush. That'll happen sometimes.
350.
Seth, though, is going to try to represent that he had an ace this whole time, or that maybe he did hit a backdoor spade draw. Looks like value. That third pot, 300 into 900. Takes it down.
You got me. I'm watching it about 10 minutes on the way home.
He says, did you have it? Oh, you got me. I'm going to watch it here shortly.
Don't watch it on the way home.
Yeah. Bear's reminding him, go ahead and keep your eyes on the road when you're driving home. Don't watch the stream.
There's an ace out there, there's a flush out there. He's like, I can beat
No way. Transfer to four.
Easy. I'm not gonna keep going. Even if I had 20 grand sitting here, I'd call for 350. I almost called, I really didn't think. I was like, oh. I just didn't waste there 350. That's what I did. Maybe I'm stupid. Who's this guy?
Carlos going to give it a little action, he says, with the 9-8 of hearts.
8 in the window.
His
opponent, Mr. Delivery,
does not want to hit a 7.
Yeah. Ace of clubs here.
Probably. $28 in my pocket. That might be up. Actually, I forgot about the $28.
Making offers for $20.
6 of diamonds pairing the board. Now both players might like their hand, as this pot was check, 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 check.
Oh, he did? Yeah, different room in Grand Prairie.
I was trying to fuck with Steven.
$200 to bet here from Carlos.
Hard not to like.
Not a pretty likable table tonight.
It's not as pretty as Ryan, though. Will's close, second. You get that mysterious look, like that bad boy look over there. And he winked at me pretty good.
Hey, that was just for you and me, man. That was just for you, man. You don't gotta tell everybody that.
Sorry. And only 2 THC drinks in. If I'm a third one,
that was just for you.
I didn't mean to open my mouth. I'm sorry. Don't take it back.
850.
Now, Mr. Delivery leaned like he wanted to represent that ace on the turn, and now he will represent something. Throws pretty good raise in there on the river, and actually takes it down. Gets the best hand to fold. Well done, Mr. Delivery.
It's like a turn that's commonly used.
Down the stretch we go. There's a look at those chip stacks. Seth in the penthouse. Mr. Delivery up 7K. Scott up 5K. Deku also up nearly 5K. Pretty good nights for those fellas here on a Tuesday night.
Vocabulary's a little bit better than everybody else.
He's telling me the odds of Jeopardy and shit down here. Like, who the fucking knows that shit? Who cares about the odds of Jeopardy? I'm Mr. Squeaky for sure, right? There you go.
400.
Try to back up.
All right, they're trying to work a limping is pimping strategy, but Mr. Delivery will have none of it in that third position. 400 to go with King 7 of spades. Carlos coming along with his suit of canooters, 4-5 of clubs.
9, 10, 5, full rainbow.
5, but it's the tail end of that board.
Of course. Gotta win the blinds. If I win the blinds, then I can get you.
800.
800 to bet here. Pert near pot. Coming out swinging on this flop here. Carlos says, I got a pair and I'm not ready to go away. All right, queen of clubs here, right up the alley of the range for the razor, typically. Also in the range for our man Carlos sometimes. Not particularly this hand, but. $25.50 in it. $1,225. So we went pot on the flop, about half pot here on the turn. Carlos still not a believer.
Look at this. Carlos.
Does pick up clubs there on the turn. Now he's got 2 pair.
And he is going nowhere.
Bottom 2 here for Carlos. Danger for Mr. Delivery here as he's fired on the flop and the turn. We got 5K cooked up in it. And SPR for Carlos. He's got about 5,500 in his stack. And I promise you, Mr. Delivery is aware.
Carlos starting to give off some signs like he's going to snap call. And I'm wondering if the peripherals of Mr. Delivery are locked.
He does
in
rip
on
it,
that.
and
Or
he
it's just
does
not a
snap
card.
call.
Yep. Card is just not one that's ever supposed to help Carlos, but it does.
Indeed.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you could see Carlos leaning in, chip ready, and I just don't think
You betcha he was.
even picked up on it because normally he is really keen on that kind of stuff. But Carlos gets a much-needed double. I know that's got to feel good for him. Well played, sir.
Yeah, nice hand for Carlos there. Well played. Mr. Delivery, well played as well. But down in flames, I think Mr. Delivery probably picked up on some of that stuff, but he just knows the right thing to do there is to smash. I mean, Mr. Delivery is a stud for a reason. And if you're going to run that line that he ran there, that river is a smash or pass river, right? I mean, you either
It really was.
either go for every bit of it or you just check. And checking king high, who wants to do that?
200.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't. Or here. Distracted on the word.
Thank you.
Probably getting close, RJ. It's about 10:40, so probably have just a few more hands left.
A nice pot there for Carlos. Got him within 5K of even here, so he's been stuck like Chuck all night. That one's got to feel good. Still down a bit, but got some wiggle room now. What do we got time for, Eric?
Well, we got time to talk a little bit about this weekend's badass, let's just call it what it is, tournament, our holiday 50K frenzy, and our December hot seats that are going to be going on not only this Saturday, but the following Saturday, the 20th as well. Giving away computers, AirPods, and TVs from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Saturday, the 13th and 20th. Every hour on the hour. Basically get to pick your prize until they run out of each one of those, of course. You know, if they're out of computers, well, you get an AirPod. Or if they're out of TVs.
TVs have been the hot commodity. They usually go first.
TVs have been going first, but, you know, there's a couple people that wanted the AirPods. They have the ones that actually will translate foreign languages for you. And
No say nada, man. No say nada.
No, you will know more than nothing if you get those. May help you and I with the Latinas. You and I might really need to make that trip down to the Rio Grande Valley.
We need some of those.
Yes, sir.
All right, battle of King 7 of Hearts versus Ace Queen. Seth's going to bet $100 on this flop. I'd be surprised if Will and his Ace Queen goes away. Will does make the call. Ace spades on the turn. That's a check mark. King 7 of Hearts must be Seth's favorite hand. This second time in the last orbit here that he tried it. And it's going to go down in flames again.
I didn't want you to think I was looking at you like psycho.
I think last time he tried it, he was in the small blind position and ran it up against Mr. Delivery Set.
She was a mean kid. I hope she's gotten better.
I can know her the way she runs my arm.
Speedy Seth.
I think you lose low. She said, no, I'll do it my way.
Going with a bet of 325 here on the turn.
A little lotion would help, but hey, if you want to do it, I'm actually one of my best friends.
Merry Christmas.
I'm not quite sure how this looks in the live stream, but check.
Seth does give up perhaps here on the river. Checks it.
Here, I'll do that. Put the arm. No, you're good. You're good. Do the other arm.
Opening the Will here if he wants to try to go to Value Town. Every time I try it, there's a monster under the bed.
My chair's like this. My arm is right.
450 the bet from Will. Seth says, you know what, King 7 kind of sucks. I'm out of here.
How was that black chip bounty tournament tonight? Is that thing already over?
Man, it was moving quick. When I come in, they were down to the final table for sure. They are down to 3 players now. They had 40 entries, so still a decent tournament. Nice turnout. Down from what it has been, but gosh, they're still paying out $2,500 up top for that one.
Plus your bounties.
Plus your bounties, yeah. The greatest $300 black chip bounty in all the land right here on Tuesday nights. Nice spot to come in and make some money. $100 bounties are fun.
Should I do a dance for you?
Gut shots for everyone here.
We only got 15 minutes the last quarter of the game, dude. We had 15 minutes left in the stream.
I didn't want to interrupt your massage. I didn't want to interrupt your massage. I was being vibrant while Bobby was
Club drop added to to for
Usually when
Deku.
you get a massage, you don't want to hear other men's voices.
4-5 of clubs did some work just a few moments ago. This time Deku trying to put it to work, and it does connect enough on this river that's got a check mark if we go to showdown. That's the 4 hearts. Deku lands a pair.
He got a little.
200 the bet here from Spooky. Another one of those pots that went check, 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 check. So that'll put Deku in the tank here. His bottom pair good. Lets it go. Deku showed that he had a pair, and Spooky politely shows that he did not. Little pot there brings Spooky up to 3K in profit.
Looky there, Carlos was down. What when you came in, RJ, was he down about 13K?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got it going in the right direction. These players sometimes will play after the stream is over, so even though we cut it off, Carlos may get a chance to get all that money back, and he's moving in the right direction. But boy, did it look like they were just going to keep piling on.
Yeah, that double up
dump
there
truck
from
after dump truck.
Mr. Delivery. I think there was nearly 11K in that pot. Well, I say that. It would have been that much on the river, so there was 5K already out there, so we're looking at 16K, which is probably about what he has in front of him. Yep.
Help? Like medic help or just help like mental help?
Hopefully mental, not medic.
Someone's yelling help.
What's the abbreviation for Czechoslovakia?
He knows it, I'm sure.
700.
Carlos and Mr. Delivery again here, but this time Mr. Delivery lands with the ace-jack and will take it down.
I can't believe doesn't know this.
Czechoslovakia doesn't do something.
I no longer think you're smart.
Which makes it even more genius. The Czech Republic is Slovakia.
Right.
No.
Czechoslovakia.
Do the 50, Carlos. 50 to play.
Rattle from
125.
Lots of 7 deuces going around. How about this hand, though?
We need
A
it
little
on.
better,
We need,
little better than the 7 deuce.
we need the hammer game, but Carlos going to try to bring the hammer here as he's got the aces. He'll 3-bet to 400. Our man Nate,
Yes, sir.
been getting that massage for a while. He's going to think about what to do with Jack 9 of diamonds,
Wow.
and away he goes in the muck. Carlos picks up a cell phone payment.
Fucking unbelievable. This man is giving me pocket aces. I'm just fucking in like a tiny yes, sir.
God dang it, Carlos.
I didn't have a strong of a Jack 9.
He really didn't 3-bet it so large to where the Jack 9
Yeah.
needed to necessarily fold. He could have taken
Small
a flop
sizing there
In
on the
position,
3-bet.
too.
Because I just flattered.
In position and getting a touch of luck massage, you know. I'd be taking a flop, I think, there with
I would
that
have called it.
suited Jack 9.
You flip the table over.
I've
He did
been
flop
known,
3 nines. Carlos may have flipped the table, Nate. You are right.
I've been known to be crazier.
125.
Run it once.
He's not all in. He said 125. There we go.
125. Very different. Our man MMA Car Addict. In the chat saying always great action on the TCH stream. Hit that like. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate that. I agree. Hit that like button if you can.
Play with me.
King, Queen, 9. Top 2 here for Nate. Not much working for the 7s. That's a 7. Now we got
That is
a little
7.
something.
And a diamond.
So
for Nate.
Nate's
Second
going to
nut
flop
diamond.
top 2. He's going to turn the king high diamond draw, but the 7 of diamonds. A naughty one here on the turn gives Will the set. 3 of clubs, bricky as brick can be. What's Nate going to do with top 2?
No wink back. It's serious business. Is this one serious? Okay. Make it my serious face.
These two have been talking tonight, so let's see what they got.
$840 in the middle. 500 is the bet. It says, buddy, those chips are never going back to you.
Just a call here from the man Will. Nate's going to open here, shows top 2, and Will likes that as he has a set of 7s. Nice little pot there, 1840 in it.
It's a rough one. I felt like he was trapping car, but What's that?
I felt like maybe you were playing trappy on the phone. So.
Couple more hands. There's our leaderboard. We got through 126 hands tonight, RJ. That's a pretty good pace.
126. I like it.
The 50 or the 50.
that's probably done with 2 minutes left. I mean, I had to do something with it. Maybe the flush was out there. Sorry, lost your money on the game all around.
Rags around the rail here in hand 126.
We'll see. Damn it.
And it continues through the button in the small blind. Carlos got a little something. Let's see what he's got. King Jack of Hearts jumps in there. Mr. Delivery will bump it up. Carlos says, well, I got to sit to his right. All right, so there's rags around the rail, but we did find some fun holdings here. Three-handed. Deuce 3-5, 2 hearts. Carlos going to have the heart flush draw.
Check.
Of course, the ace here for Nate. Picks up a little bit of equity on that wheel draw. He'll bet 250. Delivery out of there with his king queen. 9 of hearts. Spicy on the turn. Flush comes in. Front door. Carlos.
I'd stay put in that seat
300.
if I were Carlos. Ride this heater out.
Little bet here. $300. There's a bet into $12.55. Now Nate's saying, I don't have a lot of this. Do I really want to mess with it? Carlos picks up another one. This time it's about 7 cell phone payments, so a little better than the last one. He'll take it. $7.55 in profit.
2 more hands and then a flip.
Damn it.
Carlos only down 4.2K now.
Look at that.
2 more hands. 2 more hands in the flip.
Yeah, Will was having some turbulence here down the stretch, but he picked up that good pot to get out of the official basement. He and Carlos neck and neck now.
Hello, ladies.
Hello,
Carlos
ladies.
is on a heater.
Oh, those ladies. I thought I missed some. Queens versus Queen Jack. King 5-3. Queens are out of position here. He'll stab at it, throw a little something. 250. Well done, Carlos. Takes it down. Well, these are skinny rabbits he's picking up, but he's going to keep picking them up. 260 in profit there.
Can't get any
The
action.
last hand before the flip.
I've had no,
I know.
like, 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Aces, queens. We should have, Mike got queens busted twice last night by 7 deuce and a 9-6.
Continue to play.
5. Ask him if he wants to go to 4. Leo, you want to transfer to 4?
That hand's my
Yeah.
A lot of dusty holdings here. Goodness gracious. 9-4, 9
Yeah,
deuce.
this orbit's kind of been full of it. At least that one hand gave us some hands in the straddle. We'll see what we got here. Not much working in the straddles. Third blind's out of there. Straddle's got 6-3. And yes.
We got the money for the massage. See, the last hand, I told you we get it, honey.
There we go. Nate says he can pay for the massage now.
It is flip time.
Flip time. Well, shout out to our
And we
man
get-
Nate, by the way, for making his debut appearance here on TCH Live. And he said that there's been many times that he fell asleep to the soothing sounds of Eric Van Loozen and RJ Dupree. So we appreciate that.
I'm done now.
God bless him.
You guys all do
Do a $500 PLO flip.
Yeah,
If all of these 8 players decide to do it, that's going to mean that one of them is going to win $3,500
In profit.
in good old profit.
I'd take it. All right, who do you got? Pick a winner for the flip.
I'm going to go Team Carlos because he needs to
Man,
get
look at
unstuck.
this. Our 2 players at the bottom are stuck 4K. So Will and Carlos
They
could
could
pick
use
up
this.
could pick up this 4K flip. It looks like we are missing a couple of players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 6 players in it. So that's
All right.
3K, 2,500 in profit.
I got the Negrano.
Now,
Still no
Scott-
skinny rabbit.
Scott's been flip master flex so far. Let's see. There he is, ace deuce.
Scott has ace deuce. That's a pretty good hand. Pocket fours, pocket fours for Carlos. What a flip.
No way.
Holy
Are you kidding
cow.
me? Scott flops the boat and it goes runner, runner, quads
Ooh.
for Carlos. Get him almost
If
unstuck.
Oh, he's got the 3 hearts.
If that was a regular hand, it would have been complete chaos. It's
That is well deserved.
pretty nasty as a flip. Well done.
Wow. Look at that for Carlos. That has got to feel good.
Almost got out of the whole stinking thing. Well done, Carlos.
I know Jacob said that he was going to get our stats up. There's the final VPIP numbers.
Here we go.
Scott and Mr. Delivery were our Nidosauruses.
Yeah, it's a little slow tonight.
That's
a little
okay.
slow.
Carlos only down 1.5K after being stuck $13,000. What an epic turnaround. That's all you needed towards the end there. Carlos was a heater. I know that's got to make you feel much better, even though you're going to book a loss. That's part of it sometimes. You got to get some of it back, baby.
Hit it one more time, Eric.
All right. Holiday 50K Frenzy, folks. December 13th, this Saturday, 10 a.m. 50K guarantee. It's only a $250 buy-in. You're going to start out with a 40K starting stack and have 30-minute levels. So great structure, a bigger stack than normal for a smaller buy-in. This is the one that the last time we did it, we had 95,000 in the prize pool. Get your booty over there. Get at least a couple of bullets for that. You will qualify while playing in the tournament for our December hot seats. We're giving away computers, AirPods, and TVs right before Christmas. We're going to do that this Saturday on the 13th, but also on the 20th, and that is from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. on the hour, every hour.
Texas Card House Dallas, that's where it's happening. Well, thank you guys for joining us in the chat tonight. I'm RJ Dupree in the booth. Eric Van Loozen, he's been hanging out with you all night. Thank you guys so very much. We will see you next time. We'll see you Saturday for that great Holiday Frenzy $250 buy-in tournament. I'm out of here. Good night, TCH.
Adios, folks. Thank you. God bless. You still there?
I am.
All right. You gonna let out Hazel one more time?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'll get Brittany for tomorrow.
Sweet.
You working tomorrow night, right?
Yep. Going at 1, and then I'll. I need to try to put in a good long day. And there's a chance I may go to Oklahoma City Thursday. My dad is home for 2 days and needs a ride to the airport, but I don't have to do it. But it would be nice to do it because these are the only 2 days home for him in like 33 days or whatever.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, tomorrow night, but instead I did book an appointment for a Thursday to see a customer, so definitely need to go do that. So anyway, I got a conference tomorrow that I'm going to try to drum up some business, and then
well, that's not too bad.
No, not too bad at all. So,
but yeah, she's definitely a little anxious, running around, looking for you in the bushes, but she's doing all right.
All right. Well, hasn't taken a big dump on the floor yet?
Not that I've noticed. I may turn on the lights and check tonight officially. But,
sure.
so far it looks good.
Okay. Well, if she does 2 dumps a day, so did you feed her today already?
Yeah, twice.
Okay, cool. Did she dump already?
Twice.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So she probably won't have to take a shit again. You can just let her pee and pet her for a little while and give her some of those treats, or you can lather up one of those toys again, whatever. But I'll get Brittany tomorrow, and Scott will have some money for us. So I don't know if he's gonna. I'm hoping he's got his Zelle up and running. Let's see. So he's asking for my PayPal.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, see if he sent me anything. Yeah, all right. I'll see you later.
I'm gonna try to sign into PayPal because I don't have. He can't use anything else, so I'm gonna try to get my PayPal working.
All right.
All right, man. Adios. Thanks again, Bubba.
Later.
All right,
See you.